Hi, what time do you think you'll be coming home today? Hey, are you still at work? Carter? Please answer me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just drinking with my colleagues right now.
Again? Didn't you say you were out for drinks with your friends last time?
I can't help it today. It's a company drinking party.
Didn't you have one last month too?
I was invited. What can I do? I also have a position at my company. Please understand.
Why can't you tell me in advance? Why do you always tell me on the day?
I forgot to tell you.
If you just forgot, then that's fine. But you never went out for drinking parties when we were dating, did you? Has it become more frequent since Anna was born?
It's just your imagination.
It's not my imagination. Did you forget what I asked you before we got married?
Did we make a promise?
You promised me to prioritize the family even after the baby. Things will be hard with housework and the child, so I asked you to help me with all of it. You said you understood, didn't you? Did you really forget?
Did I really say something like that?
You have been coming home late lately because of work and socialization. There are days when you didn't even come home until morning. Did you hate coming home that much?
I understand. I'll be honest with you. I'm out drinking with your younger sister, Ray, right now.
With Ray? Why?
She said there was something she wanted to talk to me about and came all the way to my office. I said I was busy, really, but she made a scene in front of the company, so I had no choice but to go along with it. You should warn her not to do something like this again.
I see. Ray actually mentioned something to me too.
What did she say?
You keep contacting her persistently, so she can't say no even if she wants to. She also said you even showed up to our house uninvited, so she asked me to warn you about it too.
What are you talking about? I never did anything like that.
Even if she uses work or friends as an excuse to avoid you, you still forcefully visit her. And she doesn't know what to do about it. She was scared.
I didn't do anything like that. Ray just wanted my advice because she's having trouble with her family, and she didn't know what to do. I got caught up in your family's problems. I'm the victim. The victim!
Victim? You don't have to phrase it like that.
Shut up. I'm only sticking around because I got dragged into this. Why does Ashley make it sound like I'm the bad guy?
That's not what I meant, but Anna is lonely. She waits for you to come home every day. So could you come home early once in a while?
See, you're making it sound like I'm intentionally coming home late.
I didn't mean it like that.
And now you want me to help with the housework and parenting? I'm busy. I work for my family, and yet you talk to me like that? Isn't housework and childcare your job? Maybe you're the one slacking off.
You don't have to say it like that. Anna is just a kid. Sometimes she tries to stay up until you come home. She needs you too.
How would I know that? Are you trying to blame me for that too?
No, it's just that raising a child is something that should be done together as a couple. It's not just the mother's job. Fathers are also necessary for children. I'm just saying that I want you to be there for our daughter. Please, Carter, understand.
Huh? It sounds like you're saying that I'm irresponsible. I'm tired of you imposing your own ideas on me.
Imposing? Did you really think like that?
You are always right. It's always my fault, right? Whenever I talk to you, you always point out my flaws, and it makes me feel terrible.
It's because you never take care of Anna. As I told you, you promised when we got married, but you forgot. You're so irresponsible. You leave everything to me, including taking care of Anna and running the household. How about changing that attitude?
Fine, fine. Everything you say is right. It's my fault.
That's the attitude I'm talking about.
Oh, come on. I'll come back next week. Is that okay?
Next week? Did you forget about Anna's birthday?
How much longer are you going to make me look like an idiot? Of course I didn't forget our daughter's birthday.
Then when is it? Say it.
We're not even talking about that right now. What's wrong with you? I feel like I'm being tortured.
See, you can't even say it. You're just trying to change the subject. Forgetting our daughter's birthday makes you the worst father ever.
I'm saying I'll come back next week. Can't you believe me?
Of course not. What wife can treat a husband who leaves the house every other day? While you're away, I'm left alone to take care of everything and Anna. Do you have any idea how hard that is? If things keep going this way, I won't be able to trust you even if you do come back next week. I bet you'll find some excuse to stay away, like going to a drinking party or hanging out with friends.
You won't show until next week. Don't just assume things.
You always come home late on weekdays and always come back in the morning on weekends. And you think you're not doing anything wrong? Cut it out! How can I believe you? Raising a child is harder than you think. There's no free time like when you were single. If you take your eyes off them, they might go somewhere else or even get kidnapped. I always fight this anxiety and raise her carefully. You have no idea how hard it is.
It's all about wanting your own time, isn't it? You're just like me.
What are you talking about? I don't want my own time. The time I spend with Anna is irreplaceable. But I don't want you to think it's easy raising a child. I don't care if it were someone else's, but you're my husband and Anna's father. You need to be more self-aware.
I am aware. Of course I am.
Then come home early and spend time with Anna. Help out with housework. You need to show me some attitude or I wouldn't know. And yet, you always prioritize your own time for drinking and hanging out over spending time with us as a family. How can I trust you like that?
Oh, I see. Got it. You really hate me that much, don't you?
What? What are you talking about?
Well then, forget it. You want me to be the bad guy? Then I won't do anything. I don't want to do anything.
What do you mean you don't want to do anything?
Don't you get it? We're getting a divorce. I can't live with a woman like you anymore. I need someone who will love and support me. I don't want to be with someone who only thinks about herself and looks down on others. I don't want to live with you. I don't want to go back to that house. Is that clear?
Wait a minute. What are you talking about all of a sudden? Are you serious about the divorce?
I'm serious. What, do you think I'm lying? You can't be with a man you don't trust, can you? It's best for both of us.
I'm just saying we need to change our attitudes. What about Anna? Don't you care about her at all?
How would I know? I didn't give birth to her, did I?
That's cruel. Anna is your child and you're saying things like that.
Our ways of thinking are completely different. We were never a good match from the start. That's why it's better for both of us to get a divorce.
Anna is turning 6. You know that, right? Don't you feel sorry for her if her father is gone? Don't you understand that Anna is trying so hard to suppress her desire to play with you?
Do you think I will back down if you bring up Anna like that? I'm sorry, but if you didn't try to make me the bad guy, I wouldn't have had such thoughts. Blaming me alone and trying to take the easy way out, I can't be with someone like that anymore. That's why we're getting divorced.
I don't think about taking the easy way out. I just asked for your cooperation. If we both take care of Anna, she'll be happy for sure. We're a married couple, aren't we? We're not just dating, we're a family now. Why won't you cooperate with me?
Here we go again, always asking for cooperation. Do you not realize that by making me out to be the bad guy, you make it seem like I'm neglecting you guys? You're using me as a punching bag for your own frustrations. Don't you see that? I didn't marry you just to be your stress relief. I have my own pride too, and you're hurting it. Don't you feel sorry for me at all?
Pride?
Yes, my pride as a man and as a father. You hurt that. I work every day and come home tired, and if you say things like that, it hurts me and I can't stand it. Don't you understand that?
Does that so-called pride prevent you from taking care of our child? I know you're tired when you come home from work. I know your job is tough too. But for the sake of the family, can't you make time for family?
Don't order me around like that. I've been doing my best too, you know.
I'm not ordering you around. I'm asking you. I'm asking you to take care of Anna for her sake.
Asking? With that attitude, it's not asking, it's a joke. What you're saying to me is, come home quickly, don't go drinking, take care of the child, do the housework. It's all orders, isn't it? Even if I tell you why I can't do it. Why can't you make time? Why? That's all you say. Your way of speaking is both an order and a complaint. Put yourself in my shoes, who gets nothing but that all the time.
I'm not trying to give orders or make baseless complaints. Isn't this all because you don't cooperate?
It's all because of the way you talk. You're so harsh and condescending. Are you mistaking me for some kind of slave or something?
That's not my intention. How many times do I have to say it? All right, let's sit down and talk about it at home when you're not tired, okay? Is that fine?
What do you mean, is that fine? Don't be so selfish. I'm not going home. I don't even want to see your face anymore.
But what about Anna? We need to talk about her.
I don't want to. You're just trying to bind me again using Anna, aren't you? I've had enough.
Our marriage and Anna are important matters for us. Are we going to settle it with just this message? Let's meet and talk about it properly.
Enough already. Why can't you listen to what I'm saying? If you didn't like me so much, you shouldn't have dated me in the first place. Being with you was a waste of time. You just wanted someone who wouldn't rebel against your opinions.
So that's what you were thinking. I understand, but we still have a responsibility as parents. Let's talk about Anna's future properly. Hey, are you listening? Why aren't you responding? It doesn't have to be for me, but for Anna's sake, let's talk it out. Carter? Please give me an answer. Hey! Missed calls. Missed calls. Carter, where are you now? What are you doing? Please just give me a response. Missed calls. Missed calls.
You're so annoying.
Can't you just stop already? Don't bother me. I'm sorry for calling so many times, but I'm worried about you because you haven't come back home. Where are you now?
It's none of your business now that we're getting divorced. Besides, I left a letter at home. Did you read it?
Yes, I read it, but you didn't mention where you went. I can't just accept divorce by a note saying we're getting divorced, don't contact me.
Accept? What are you talking about? It's all because of you that we're getting divorced. There's no acceptance about it. I can't go back to that house because of you.
Because of me? What do you mean?
Didn't I tell you before? You were trying to make me the bad guy so that you can take it easy. You were hurting my pride and trying to order me around and tie me down. Unless you change your attitude, I won't go back to that house.
I don't mean to do that. I've told you many times.
You just don't want to admit it, do you? If you don't admit it, I won't go back home. I don't intend to reconsider the divorce either. If you understand, don't contact me.
Wait a minute. If I hurt you, I apologize. I'm sorry, but isn't it unreasonable to suddenly ask for a divorce and expect me to agree without even discussing it? Please, let's talk about it.
We're talking about it now.
Not through messages, but let's talk face to face.
That's impossible. I don't even want to see your face.
Anna wants to see you. Her friends told her that she's a bad girl and that's why you left. She hasn't been able to go to school since yesterday. Can you please meet her once?
Poor thing. If her mother wasn't like this, she could have gone to school like a normal kid and would have been in a happy, normal household by now.
Carter, please, come and see Anna.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that. I've said it many times before. I don't want to see you. I want to see Anna, but if I see her, I'll inevitably have to see you, and then you'll blame me, won't you? It's so obvious. That's why I can't see Anna either.
But
did you think I would come to see you if you brought up Anna? Too bad. I know what you're up to.
I'm not up to anything. I just wanted to talk to you about our future.
You can say anything you want, but I heard you say you weren't satisfied with the divorce I brought up.
Yes, let's discuss this.
I don't agree or accept that discussion. I have no intention of discussing it from the beginning. If you understand, don't contact me again.
Why are you being so selfish? It's about your wife and child. Don't you care?
No, I don't care. I'm busy with my own life. Unlike you, I'm not very smart.
It's really shocking that you were that kind of man.
Say whatever you want. Oh, by the way, I put the divorce papers in the drawer. Sign them quickly and submit them.
In the drawer? I found it. So you're really serious about this?
That's what I'm saying, aren't I? You really don't believe what I say. I can see that now. You don't trust me, so you're trying to order me around and tie me down. I see. Your sister was right. Can enjoy my trip without any worries. Thank you.
A trip?
Yeah, to commemorate our breakup. Well, goodbye then.
I understand. I'll submit the divorce papers. Say hi to Ray for me.
Ray?
You don't have to hide it anymore. You're with her now, aren't you? I know. I heard it from my mother. Ray suddenly said she was going on a trip and ran away from home. You're with her, aren't you?
What? You found out? Yeah, that's right. We're here on a stress-relieving trip. Paris is great. It's a completely different world from home.
I see. Well, that's good to hear. Ray must be having a lot of fun. Of course, she can't say it's an affair trip, so she lied to my parents and said it's a trip with her friends, and I heard she even got money from father.
Ah, Ray seems to be having a lot of fun. No parents to nag and no sister bragging about having a child. It feels refreshing.
Ray doesn't even work properly and still relies on our parents for allowance. I want her to start working seriously. It's embarrassing as her sister.
You're speaking pretty harshly to your own sister. Do you hate her that much? Well, it's true that Ray is more popular with guys than you are. She's cute, kind, and most importantly, she doesn't look down on men like you. I'm not looking down on all men, just irresponsible men like you. Oh well, I prefer Ray who is obedient rather than you who keep complaining. Besides, she's younger. We have fun together. That's good for you. What about your own daughter? You're not even going to think about her? Of course not. It's not my concern. You can raise her however you want. Don't you feel sorry for Anna? It's bothersome. Raising a child is just a waste of my time. Child rearing is a woman's job, right? That's what people have been saying since old times. I even wrote a letter along with the divorce papers. You should be grateful. I'll accept the divorce, but what about Anna's tuition and child support? Are you planning to do nothing? Of course. After the divorce, you and I are strangers. Naturally, Anna will also become a stranger to me. It's not of my concern. We're no longer family or anything. If Ray and I have a child, we'll need money for that. We can't afford to spend money on someone else's child. Anna is your child too, but you already think of her as a stranger. Well, we might still be related to each other though. Oh, and if you want compensation, get it from Ray's parents. She tempted me. They'll be the ones to solve that problem. It seems like Ray is convincing her parents. Sorry, I forgot. They're your parents too. If you can get compensation from your parents, then go ahead and try. I don't care at all. Of course you don't intend to pay by yourself. Obviously. Don't think you can get away with such accusations. I will never forgive you. That's why I'm going to contact the police and file a missing persons report to find you. Huh? That's how I'll find you and make you talk to me. I still have the divorce papers here, so I have the right to file a missing persons report for you. Hey, do you really have to go through all this trouble just to meet me? Can't you just let me go already? That's what I hate about you. Why don't you understand? I don't want to see you ever again either, but I can't feel better until you regret what you've done. What are you talking about? If you don't want to see me, why don't we just file for a divorce and be done with it? You're not making any sense. Do you realize that? I'm meeting with you for Anna's sake to talk about money. I'm not thinking about getting back together or remarrying you. I know you're in a panic because you can't get your hands on the money, but I'm here talking to you, and I'm with Ray. I haven't disappeared. It would be a hassle for the police to search for a husband like that. And you're the one who can't accept a divorce and are overly attached to your husband like a stalker, so you're the one who will be embarrassed. Is that really what you want? Do you want to be the laughingstock of the neighborhood? I don't care. If it's for Anna, I don't mind being laughed at. Don't you remember what you said before we got married? Huh? What are you talking about? You said that you would make me and our future child happy. Huh? When did I say that? I don't remember at all. You're the worst. I also regret marrying you. I really feel sorry for Anna. Right, that's what I'm talking about. That's why we should just do our thing. You two get along and live on. Did you forget that today is Anna's birthday? Don't you have anything to say? Oh, was it today? Well then, tell her I said happy birthday or something. Is that good enough? Ugh, there's no way I'm telling her that. She has to forget about you, you know. What? You're so cold. Can't you even hear the last request from your husband? I didn't know you were such a cold woman. Hey, what now? Are you going to ignore me now? Oh well, I don't think we'll ever see each other again, but take care. Well, if I get tired of Ray, I might come back. Keep praying for that. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Oh, it's the cheating husband Carter. Long time no see. What's up? Don't act so distant. You and me, right? Whether I have any attitude towards my divorced husband is my own business, isn't it? We're strangers now. Well, don't say that. I think it's good news for you. What news? I'm on my way home now. Okay. What? You're just going back to your own house. Why should I be happy? You're really dull. It's my house, but not just my house. I'm going back to our house. You should be happy, right? Actually, I'm less happy now. You're bothering me. I'm telling you, you're not welcome. It's been such a long time, so I know it's awkward. But you wanted to see me too, didn't you? You've been waiting for me, haven't you? I couldn't forget about you either, so I'm coming to see you.
You don't have to come see me. Please go back. It's annoying. Besides, it's almost time for my daughter to come back, and I can't let her meet a cheating husband like you.
Anna, huh? She must be all grown up now. Has she become a beauty like me? I wonder how old she is now. Has she become a fine adult?
You don't even know how old Anna is. You have no right to see her. Why did you bother to come see us?
I've been tired of being with Ray lately, and Anna is already at an age where she doesn't require much attention, right? So I thought if I didn't have to raise a child, maybe I could get back together with you.
What? I don't understand. Why do I have to remarry you? It's impossible. Go home.
Hey, don't hate me that much. I'm Anna's father, you know. Hey, Ashley?
Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Mom, I'm sorry I'm late. I just finished cram school, so I'm coming back home soon.
Make sure you come back home by bus. You must not walk home alone under any circumstances. Come back with Danny from next door, do you understand?
Huh? Yeah, I got it. Danny said he'd take the bus with me, so don't worry. But what's wrong, Mom? Is everything all right?
Actually, I got a call from Carter today, your biological father.
Huh? Really? What did he say?
He said he wants to get back together. Of course I refused, but he said he's on his way to our house, so maybe he's looking for us.
Has he been calling you?
Yes, he's been calling and texting nonstop. Honestly, I thought about turning off my phone, but I didn't want to risk anything happening to you, so I'm just ignoring him for now.
Please keep ignoring him. Don't ever pick up his calls. I know better than anyone how much trouble Mom went through because of him, so absolutely not. Got it, Mom?
Thank you, I understand. I have no intention of getting back together.
Absolutely. The bus is here now. I'll be heading home, Mom.
Okay, be careful. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Ashley, please, I want to talk. Please answer the phone. Hey, Ashley!
Carter, stop it! Didn't I tell you not to contact me anymore? You eloped with my younger sister Ray 10 years ago, and no matter how many times I asked that we should talk it out, you ignored me. You abandoned me and Anna. And now what do you want?
Thank you for answering, Ashley. Ray isn't here. I don't know that woman anymore.
What?
That woman, while she was with me, was also dating other men. She cheated on me and then left. I was abandoned. Don't you feel sorry for me?
Do you understand how we feel?
Yeah, I did a terrible thing. I regret it deeply now. Ashley, you know I really feel that way, right? So let's start over. I need you.
What? Don't say stupid things. We don't need an irresponsible, despicable man like you in our lives. We have no connection with you. Do you know how much trouble you caused me and Mom? Mom raised me all by herself. I was bullied at school too, but you just dumped everything on Mom and left, didn't you? I can't let you meet Mom.
Mom? Are you Anna?
Don't call my name, it's creepy.
You shouldn't say things like that to your dad.
I don't think of you as my dad.
This shouldn't involve the child. Put your mom on the phone right now.
No way, a cheating man like you? I should have had her change her phone number earlier. I'm going her number changed tomorrow.
Stop it, put her on.
Mom was scared and disgusted when you contacted her, so no way.
Scared and disgusted? That's a lie. I'm already in front of your house. I'll ring the doorbell, so open the door quickly.
No way I'm doing that.
What? I can't stand it anymore. Hey, what the hell is going on? Why aren't you guys here? Who's that guy?
That was hilarious. You suddenly started kicking the door of someone else's house. Wasn't the homeowner scary? That person is apparently someone important in the self-defense forces. Are you okay?
Hey you, where are you?
I'm not gonna tell you. We moved away years ago. There's no way I'd stay in that house with the horrible memories of you. You kicked the door without even knowing that. If the police were called, it would be a big problem. Oh, do you want to see this? It's a video I took of your ridiculous behavior earlier.
Why did you film that?
Because I thought it would be funny. If you were desperately kneeling down with weak knees, it's really funny. Shall I show it to other people? Can I spread it around?
Stop it! You've gone too far!
Oh, did the police come?
The police? Did you call them?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Really? Who kicked the door of someone else's house? Shall we watch that video? I have evidence.
But what? Please stop it. I was wrong. I'm not a stalker. Can you explain, Anna, that I'm your father? Otherwise, I'll be taken away. Please.
You're a father? Where's the evidence? Don't say creepy things.
Anna, this is no time to joke around. I just wanted to be with Ashley again. Please understand, Anna.
Someone like you is called a stalker, you cheating man. If you understand, reflect on your actions in jail.
Anna, I was wrong. I apologize for hurting Ashley too. Please help me.
I've been waiting for the day when I can retaliate against you like this. This is the best. Just get caught quickly and never come near us again. Goodbye. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Carter was arrested by the police and officially recognized as a stalker. Through his lawyer, Carter paid compensation and was issued a restraining order, preventing him from approaching Ashley and Anna. Anna spread the video on social media that showed Carter kicking down the door, and the video quickly spread out, even among Carter's acquaintances. Despite his pleas for help, he was refused due to the video. Anna consulted Ashley about wanting to study psychology at university and was accepted. They both lived together in peace. Anna is still proud of what she was able to do back to Carter. Ashley was proud of her too. They never saw Carter again.
Hi, Lucy. How are you?
Ava? What's up all of a sudden? Nothing special, just normal. And you?
I'm doing great. Really great. Something really good happened today.
Something good? You seem very happy.
Anyway, your moving was today, right? It must be tough to divorce and move out. Thanks for all your hard work until now, ex-wife.
That's kind of a strange thing to say. Are you making fun of me?
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just comforting you. I can't imagine how frustrating it must have been to live with your husband even though you knew he was cheating on you. I can picture your bitter expression.
Ava, is there something different about you today?
You're so slow to catch on. Haven't you realized yet? That's why he cheats on you. You're such a carefree ex-wife.
Wait, you mean it's you? You're the one who's been having an affair with him?
You finally figured it out. You really are slow. Well, if you had noticed, you wouldn't have been discussing divorce with your affair partner, would you? Thanks for letting me know about your divorce and move. Now, thanks to you, I can finally live in this house as his official wife.
Ava, what kind of a person are you? I thought we were best friends. I trusted you.
You were just trusting me on your own, right? I never asked you to trust me.
Today, my son told me you were coming to live with us. I thought it was some kind of joke. I never thought it could be true.
Oh my, so your son told you, huh? He's so cheeky to me, but in the end he went crying to mommy, huh?
Are you making fun of my son too? He's been really shocked because of you. He's been holed up in his room and not eating anything, you know?
Oh, really? But, I don't care about that. I just told him that your father belongs to me from now on. I just told him the truth. It's really embarrassing that he's so shocked he's holed up like that. Your son is such a weak child, isn't he?
You're such a woman. My son is only 10 years old, you know? It's natural for him to be shocked to learn about his father's affair. And of all people, it's my best friend who's the other woman? Don't you have any empathy?
Oh, well, isn't this a great opportunity for him to learn about the adult world?
Are you serious? You scumbag! By the way, you do realize that your son, whom you're making fun of, has that man's blood running through his veins too, right? The blood of the husband you fooled around with. And it's all your fault that we ended up like this. What are you trying to deny for? That kind of attitude is like a thief trying to act tough.
Oh dear, you're getting so worked up. It seems like the ex-wife is really bitter about being taken away by me. But that's why we're both apologizing, right? But you know what he said too? That because you're a stupid woman, if he pretends to apologize sincerely, you'll forgive him right away. You even said, I have had some faults too, didn't you? You really have a talent for pretending to be a virtuous wife. Oh, I can't help but laugh.
You're such a woman. Your husband is really a joke too. He hasn't reflected on anything at all.
Oh, we feel sorry for what we did to you. That's why he's offering to pay compensation and child support, isn't he?
I've always thought your husband was a scumbag since I found out about the affair, but I guess you're just the same, huh?
Oh, you want to call me a scumbag too? But, you know, it's ultimately your fault things turned out this way.
What are you talking about?
You know, I've liked Jack since we were students, but you took him away from me like that.
I've never heard that story before. You didn't say anything about it, did you? But basically, that means it was just a one-sided love, right? At that time, he chose me. But that's not a good reason to break up someone else's family. If you have any complaints, you should tell Jack. Also, you've been calling me his ex-wife since earlier, but we're not divorced yet. You're just provoking me without even confirming that, saying he's mine from today. You haven't changed your carelessness since the old days. You're still the same old fool.
Is that just sour grapes? Even if you're not divorced yet, his heart is no longer with you, right? So why don't you just admit that Jack is mine already? Don't resist poorly, just submit the divorce papers quickly, okay?
It's not a poor resistance. The alimony and child support are our legitimate rights, my son's and mine. I won't submit them until they're properly settled.
What? What's that? That's not what we agreed on. Submit them quickly.
You have no right to order me around. Besides, it seems like you've been harassing my son too, so we need to talk about that properly too. Be prepared.
What? Wait a minute. I didn't hear anything about that.
You reap what you sow. I keep telling you, we're not divorced yet. I'll tell our lawyer about the incident before we get divorced. Also, the house you're currently in is still my house. If you don't leave soon, I'll contact the police for trespassing.
Hey, what do you mean the police? Wait, Lucy? Hi, Lucy. How are you doing?
Wow, you're able to contact me so normally.
It's not like we're close or anything.
I'm beyond angry. I'm just surprised at your weird energy. Can you please do something about it? It's really unpleasant.
Huh? I'm always this cheerful, you know?
So what do you want?
Even though your best friend contacted you, you're being pretty cold, huh?
What? Best friend? I wonder what you're talking about. You and I aren't best friends anymore. Could you please keep your dreams to yourself? Anyway, what's the real reason you're contacting me? Did you finally find a way to pay the full compensation you owe me?
Oh, you're really being cold. You're asking for money from your best friend? That's terrible. But unfortunately, we're not talking about compensation today. I have other important matters to discuss with you.
Other important matters? You see, I think I notified you through my lawyer before, right? I told you not to contact me anymore. I told you I would block you immediately if you contacted me with stupid stuff, remember? I'm only responding to you now because of the amount of compensation and child support I'm supposed to receive from Jack hasn't been decided yet. Don't misunderstand me, okay? Honestly, I want to block you right now.
Oh, it's actually an important matter. You know Jack, he passed away. His funeral is the day after tomorrow, so I was wondering what you and your son are going to do. If you're going to attend, that's fine.
What? What are you talking about?
I said Jack passed away.
Don't lie.
You probably didn't know because you're separated from him, but it's true. He had a dangerous job, right? This time the site was pretty dangerous too. He had an accident and fell from a considerable height. He was almost instantly killed.
No way. It's a lie, right?
Oh, I thought you would be even happier if your hated ex-husband died, but it seems like you're more shocked than I expected.
Were you actually shocked? Is it really not a lie?
If you think it's a lie, why don't you ask his parents? I think they already contacted them too.
Aren't you the one whose loved one suddenly died? Yet you seem so calm. Aren't you shocked? You seem very happy though.
Well, you know, I was shocked too when I received the news, of course. But that person had a very dangerous job, but the company's welfare was solid, Of course, there was insurance too. I knew it. The insurance that person was enrolled in, it pays out a lot if he dies. It pays out that much, a huge insurance payout. Of course, it goes to me, his current wife. It's a proof of love from Jack.
You're still a scumbag as usual. You're the one making a fuss about money. It's so unsightly.
Oh, are you jealous? It was supposed to be money you were going to get after all. Since Jack is dead, there won't be any compensation for you either, huh?
Is that your way of trying to make yourself feel better about losing? You really have a rotten character.
Sour grapes, maybe?
Since Jack passed away, I will tell you this. He contacted me once.
What? When was that?
It was about 2 months ago, I think. He said he wanted to see his son.
What is that? I never heard about that.
He told me to keep it a secret from you because he knew you would get angry.
That's unbelievable. What was the reason for meeting with him in the first place? Tell me.
Why do I have to tell you? I don't have any obligation to tell you the contents of our conversation.
You really are an annoying woman. I've hated you since the old days. Besides, you and Jack have been divorced for a long time, yet you continue to meet each other endlessly. It's pathetic how you cling into the past. It makes me sick. The same goes for your son, right? Even though he's not a father anymore, he keeps acting like he's still a father. Boys who act like girls don't get popular,
That's right. If you were a clueless, ignorant woman like you wouldn't be so hurt.
What? What did you say?
Our son is not angry with his father anymore, but that doesn't mean he forgives him either.
What does that mean? I don't understand.
You wouldn't be able to understand with that small brain of yours. Our son has grown up without us noticing. He's much more mature than you are. Even in difficult situations, he can calmly assess the situation.
Oh, I see. Well, that's good to hear. It means he was able to grow thanks to me.
What a brilliant mind you have. Perfect for that stupid man. It's a great match. Shall I tell you what the man said to our son in the end?
What did he say?
I'm quitting being your father. From now on, you'll have to support your mother. He said that with a smile to a 10-year-old.
Isn't he an idiot?
I have to agree on that line at least. Honestly, I'm past being angry, and everything just seems ridiculous now. I'd give this stupid man away to anyone. I'd be happy if someone took him.
He went out of his way to see you without telling me, but I can't believe he said these words.
But it's good. Thanks to these awful words, my son has completely lost any last hope he had for a stupid father. In that child's mind, Jack is no longer a father or anything. He's just a stranger. At the time of the breakup, he apparently said, if you're a man, take responsibility until the end. You betrayed Mom, so talk it out until she understands. I really don't know who the real adult is here. To think he had an affair with such a stupid woman and then caused trouble with alimony and child support until the end, only to die without resolving anything.
Which one is the stupid woman? You were married to a stupid man too. Anyway, I'm saying that I'll pay the alimony and child support properly, but aren't you trying to extort an exorbitant amount of money from me?
It's not an exorbitant amount. We discussed it properly with a lawyer, and this is the amount we agreed on. The lawyer said it's normal to demand this much because the maliciousness is high.
What? Maliciousness?
Take a moment to reflect on your own actions. That's what I'm calling stupid. And that's the end of the conversation. There's nothing more to talk about with you. From now on, please contact me through my lawyer. Goodbye.
Hey, Lucy! I know it was you who did it, you wicked woman! Answer me already!
You've been making noise since this morning. It's really unpleasant. What's going on? How many times do I have to tell you not to contact me? You're really dumb.
How dare you say that so shamelessly? You knew about it!
What? You knew? What are you talking about?
How long are you going to pretend not to know? I know you were behind it. How could you kick me out of Jack's funeral like that?
About that.
It was your fault after all. Why couldn't I enter the venue? Who are they saying outsiders are not allowed to? I'm his wife, you know?
Oh, the exact same words again? You're not an outsider.
Don't joke around. Who's the outsider then?
I felt like there was a commotion outside, but... Oh, you were the one who was causing the commotion. How disgraceful. Everyone who came here was surprised and wondering what the fuss was about.
Wait a minute. Where are you now? Wait, are you at the venue?
Yes, is that surprising?
What? Why are you here at the venue?
It was decided that today's ceremony would be attended only by family and close relatives.
No, this is ridiculous. What are the security guards doing? It's forbidden for outsiders to enter, then you're the one who's an outsider. The ex-wife who divorced and left is pretending to be a family member.
What are you talking about? You're a little crazy after all.
What did you say?
You're the one who's been claiming to be the wife, but you're not. You're just a cheating partner.
What?
Oh, didn't you understand? Well then, let me say it again. You're just a mistress. I am the wife.
That's impossible. Are you the one who's crazy? You're just the ex-wife who has been kicked out.
You're a really stupid woman if you still don't understand. Well, I guess you've never had good comprehension skills.
What did you say?
You're really noisy, you know that? Well, I'll explain it to the cheating woman over there who's screaming her head off. The funeral this time was decided by Jack's parents. It wasn't me who kicked you out. It was Jack's parents who decided that you were an outsider. I mean, think about it. Who would consider a woman who seduced their precious son and caused the breakdown of their family as a family member? All the attendees agreed with Jack's parents' decision, you know? Besides, Jack's wife is here at the funeral, isn't she?
So I am the wife.
Even though I've already said it, you still don't understand? Listen, even if there was a physical relationship, a woman who hasn't officially registered as a spouse cannot attend a funeral.
You're the idiot here. Jack and I have officially registered our marriage.
That's why I'm calling you stupid for not understanding that. Just to make it clear, Jack and I are still officially married.
What? What are you saying?
You really haven't heard anything from Jack, have you? Listen, I've told you multiple times, legally, we're still considered a married couple. And yet, you apparently went to submit a marriage certificate. I received a phone call and found out what happened. The person who received the notice was quite confused. After explaining the situation, your application was deemed invalid.
That's not true.
He didn't say anything about it? Well, he probably couldn't say anything. After the city office called, Jack also contacted me. He was really angry because he thought he had already taken his name off the registry. But here's the thing, I happened to be with his parents at the time. After all the help they've given us, we can't just get divorced without even greeting them, can we? So I was telling them about the circumstances leading up to our divorce. And then, at that moment, we received a call from Jack himself. He said, "What the hell are you talking about?" And his parents started yelling at him. Then they summoned him back to their house. Oh, Ava? You haven't been responding for a while now. What's wrong? Are you listening properly?
Yes, I'm listening.
Really? Okay then. I'm telling you something important, so you better listen to the end, okay?
I understand. Didn't I say that I'm listening?
So, should I continue the story? When my husband came to his parents' house, he was scolded severely. Not only by his parents, but by the relatives who were invited to gather there. Of course, right? He had cheated on his wife with her best friend and was trying to run away without paying any compensation or child support, despite having a wife and son. It's like he got what he deserved. I was actually impressed. Jack was completely terrified. Whenever he tried to argue, he was easily shut down with logical reasoning. Everyone told him that they wouldn't allow him to get away with just getting a divorce and running away. They told him to talk to me about compensation and child support and settle things properly before anything else. Finally, Jack gave in and promised not to get a divorce until everything was settled.
I can't believe it.
I never thought you would show up at the funeral pretending to be the legal wife, since I thought you knew the truth about us.
It's because of Jack.
Also, you said a lot of things about me and our son, didn't you? I told your parents everything because I thought it was wrong to keep it a secret. And then your parents and relatives got even more worked up. Even if you divorce me, they will never allow you to marry such an awful woman, and they were furious about it.
What's going on? Too bad. If you hadn't tried to compete with me and our son, the divorce might have been finalized much sooner and you could have become the legal wife. It's all because of what you did, you wicked woman! Oh, by the way, you were the one who kindly introduced me to your affair partner, Ava. That's because... Well, you reap what you sow. You and Jack are really two of a kind. Wait a minute. What does that mean for me? It probably means you have nothing, but I'm not really sure. You seemed so happy when you got the insurance money. You really are such a stupid woman. Is it true? Really? I have nothing? I have said it many times, but I am that person's legal wife. You're just a mistress. The funeral will be for family and close relatives only, so please leave if you are an outsider. If you keep making a scene, I'll call the police. Wait a minute, Lucy! Hey, why aren't you answering? I've been ringing the intercom for a while, but you're not coming out at all. I know you're there. Stop pretending you're not and come out already. It's Lucy. What do you want this time? You're so worked up. I know you're there. I've been ringing the intercom multiple times, so come out quickly. Hey, listen. I am actually at home right now, but the intercom hasn't rung once since earlier. What? You're lying. You said it rang multiple times, didn't you? Oh, by the way, I finally moved. That place you thought was my house is now someone else's house that I don't even know. Wouldn't it be better to leave before you get reported? What are you talking about? I didn't hear anything like that. Well, I don't see why I have to tell you. I wouldn't even dream of it. How many times do I have to tell you to not contact me directly? Today I have an important matter to attend to. Hey, I want to talk to you directly, so tell me your new address. What? Are you half asleep or something? I'm not going to tell you my new address. That's terrible. We're supposed to be best friends, right? What are you talking about from years ago? Did you lose your mind? Oh, you must have been crazy from the start. So have you finally lost your mind completely? If people act timid, you take advantage of it and say anything, don't you? Just tell me your new address already. That's why I don't want to tell you. I really can't get through to you, can I? Hey, I got kicked out of my house where I was living. You have to do something about it. What? What are you talking about all of a sudden? I don't understand at all. So, I was kicked out of the new place I was supposed to live in with Jack. The real estate agent and bank people suddenly came over. That house was bought in Jack's name. I bet you were behind this, weren't you? Do you think it's okay to do this to me? Apologize and return the house quickly because this is Ava's house. Explain to them right away from you. Then I'll forgive you. There's so much to criticize here. I don't even know where to start. Anyway, I don't owe you anything and I don't need your forgiveness. Stop pretending and contact them quickly. I'm not pretending, but... Wait, don't you have a misunderstanding about something? What are you talking about? Well, Jack is dead, isn't he? Everything in his name belongs to me now because I'm his legal wife, of course. I already know that. You knew that already? Well, then that makes things easier. Of course, the new place you and Jack were going to live in is also mine for free, but I don't need such a hateful house anyway. I sold it. That's why you're being told to leave. That house is no longer Jack's house, let alone your house. What did you say? You sold it? Then the money you received from selling it isn't mine. Hand over the entire amount quickly. I really don't understand the thought process of crazy women. You're being so noisy. Hurry up and hand it over. There's no way I'm giving it to you. You really are so stupid, aren't you? Why do I have to pay you the money when you're just a cheating partner and an outsider? But Jack suddenly died too, you know? He didn't leave anything behind. Don't you think that's a bit pitiful? Are you trying to manipulate me by crying now? Sorry, I don't think so at all. You're really a cold woman. I never thought you were such a person. Who's saying that? It was you who slept with your best friend's husband. You're the one who destroyed our best friend's family. You're the one who hurt our best friend's son's feelings, too. Where is there any room for sympathy for you? But, after all, it's Jack's own fault for dying in an accident. I was thinking that I finally caught a high-income husband and could live an easy life forever. It's hard for me to be criticized for something like that. Hey, I'm really in trouble here. I quit my job because Jack had a good income. You're Jack's wife, aren't you? Then it's only fair you give me some living expenses.
Ugh, you're really impressive in your trashiness.
What kind of tone is that? It's only natural, right?
They say there's no cure for stupidity, and that's really true.
Wait a minute. My phone has been ringing non-stop since earlier, and I was wondering what was going on. My local friends keep contacting me like crazy. What the heck is going on?
Oh, that. I was thinking of telling everyone about our conversation. I keep sending screenshots to everyone. It's a cautionary measure to let everyone know what kind of person Ava really is. Don't you think we shouldn't create any more victims? They are all my precious friends. Besides, everyone was deceived by your external appearance, thinking that you wouldn't do something like that. I showed them the evidence.
What did you say?
Of course, I've been sending all our recent exchanges as well. Then everyone was surprised. I want to believe it's a lie, but now that we've exposed the evidence like this, it's impossible, right? That's why everyone is angry and contacting you. My condolences.
What? Wait a minute. What's going on? Does everyone already know about everything that's happened so far?
So, is that so?
Please stop it now, okay? If you keep doing this, I won't be able to go back to my parents' house.
Well, that might be true.
Why are you doing this selfish thing? Stop it already. Tell everyone that it was all a lie. Apologize to me and give me some of the money too.
It's you who needs to stop. You knew the risk when you decided to destroy someone's family, didn't you? I don't even understand what you're saying. Then don't ever interfere in my life again.
Wait a minute. Lucy! Lucy!
After that, I received several contacts from Ava, but I already informed my local friends about it. And when I told her that if she continues to be too persistent, I would consult the police, she stopped bothering me. But if she contacts me again, I plan to block her quickly. Ava, who I couldn't contact anymore, tried to return to her parents' home, but her parents had already been informed in advance about what she had done and rejected their daughter. They said they didn't raise her to become that kind of person and declared that she was disowned. They also stated that she was not allowed to cross their doorstep again. Since it had become a topic of gossip in the local area, she couldn't visit acquaintances, and I don't know where she is now. As for me, I bought 3 small houses with my husband's large insurance payout. One of them is for me and my son, and the other 2 were given to my in-laws and real parents, who love me like their real daughter. We live happily and noisily every day with lots of people. On holidays, we invite relatives and have barbecues, and my son grows up happily. My son, who has grown up receiving love from many people, says cute things like he wants to become a lawyer like his mom in the future to help people who have been hurt. I wonder if he'll respond today? Oh, is this Kate? You finally responded. George, it's been a while. How have you been? Hey, Kate, it's been a while. Are you doing well too? Doing well? No way! I've been trying to contact you for a whole year since you left. Why did you keep ignoring me even though I contacted you so many times? Shut up! It was because you kept complaining. I had reasons to complain. You said, I'm going to work seriously and find a good job, so help me out. That's why I lived with you and paid all the living expenses. Everything you say is a lie. I don't trust you anymore. It's not a lie. I was looking for a job for a long time. No job suited me. There's no job that someone like you can do. And on top of it off, you suddenly disappeared and were completely unresponsive for a long time. I have reasons to complain. At that time you said, never come back again, so I did what you said. You have no reason to complain. At that time, I remember we were fighting and things escalated. Do you remember now? I just showed respect to you for having financially supported me, and I did just what you told me to do. You were the one who said, get out and never come back. I just did what you told me to do, so it was not my fault, right? Then why did you ignore my calls? I called you so many times. Because you were annoying. Annoying? I'm always angry because of you. Oh, I don't want to hear it anymore. By the way, you called me today because you have something you wanted to ask me about, didn't you? Are you feeling lonely? Do you want me to sleep with you?
Don't say stupid things. I just wanted to confirm something with you today.
What is it?
I received a wedding invitation from a subordinate at work.
Someone beat you, and are you feeling lonely?
No, don't tease me. You should listen to me seriously for a moment.
What? Is there anything wrong?
The groom has the same first and last name as you. George is a common name, but the last name is not, right? I don't think it's you, but just in case, I wanted to confirm. It's not you, right?
Do you want to know?
Huh?
I'm asking if you really want to know.
You're still an irritating man. That's fine, it can't be you. I must have been crazy to contact you after all this time. Talking to you makes me angry. Goodbye, and don't ever contact me again.
It's me.
Huh?
I'm the one who's going to marry Trish.
Ugh. You're lying, aren't you?
Why can't you believe it? Trish has fallen for me.
I don't want to boast, but the company I work for is a large corporation. She got hired there, so she shouldn't be stupid. I can't imagine her falling for a scum like you.
Don't call me a scum to my face. Who was the one attracted by that scum until a year ago? Anyway, because you kicked me out, Trish and I could meet fatefully. Trish was kind enough to welcome the pitiful me who you kicked out of the house. She's so nice, unlike you, isn't she?
What nonsense are you talking about? Have you been at Trish's house ever since then?
Yes, that's right. Trish is financially supporting me while I look for work. She's impressive, even though she's 5 years younger than you.
I supported you financially until a year ago, didn't I?
That's why I'm grateful. Because I'm grateful, I left as you told me to, right?
Talking to you makes me irritated.
I can tell that Trish will definitely have a better career than you.
Huh? What's your basis for saying that? Not to brag, but I'm one of the top performers in the company.
I know that, but you get angry easily, right?
That's because you always...
Unlike you, Trish is kind and considerate, so when I proposed to her, she happily accepted it. I'm so grateful that she's willing to marry someone like me.
You're lying, right?
Huh? What, are you making a false accusation? Did you say I'm lying?
If you're still being supported financially, then you haven't found a job yet, right? Trish isn't stupid enough to marry a man like that. You're deceiving her, aren't you?
Don't say something so rude. It sounds bad. I'm making efforts for Trish with my whole heart.
Unbelievable. I have to tell Trish that she's being deceived.
What? Don't do anything unnecessary. I'm not causing you any trouble, right?
Trouble? That's not the point.
Anyway, don't do anything unnecessary. The two of us will be happy together. Oh, are you feeling lonely? Frustrated? If you agree to do it secretly from Trish, I'm happy to spend a night with you.
Don't be ridiculous.
Even the stubborn Kate is cute.
Stop it!
Okay. Well then, just look enviously at us. See ya!
Wait a minute. He's such a scum as always. I have to hurry and let Trish know. I have to stop the marriage. Trish! Hey Trish! I know you're busy, but there's something urgent that I need to tell you. Oh, hi Kate. I'm sorry, but I'm working overtime now, so I'll call you back later. I know you're at work, but this is urgent. I have something to tell you right now. It's about your fiancé. What about George? Do you know anything about George? Yeah, we're acquaintances, but that's not important now. It's difficult for me to say this when you're already engaged, but you should not marry him. Huh? It's too sudden. Can you tell me why? As it says on the invitation, the wedding date and venue have already been decided. I don't know what George has told you, but actually, he was living with me until a year ago. What? Really? Yes, it's true. Even when he was living with me, he didn't work and just played around. He was fully depending on me, you know? He kept lying to me that he was looking for a job and kept asking me for money to go out and have fun. You're lying, right? You may wish I was lying, but that's the truth. I had been financially supporting him all that time, and then we had a little argument, and he left me all of a sudden. Trish? No, it makes me laugh. Oh, I'm sorry. It was so funny. I just couldn't help but laugh.
What's so funny?
Well, the thing is, I know everything.
Huh? Wait, did you hear it from George?
Of course.
I see. Well, that makes everything simple. George is a scum who takes advantage of women. It's better to not marry him.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. You're so desperate. Are you upset because George was stolen by me?
That's not it. Don't misunderstand me. I don't care who's going to marry George or what he's going to do. I don't have any romantic feelings towards George anymore. But because you're the one he's marrying, I just wanted to stop. Trish, you're my important subordinate. So I'm just giving you advice. If you marry a man like him, you'll only be unhappy. You should reconsider. I know this because I was deceived by the same man. So please, you're smart enough to understand, right?
How funny. You're my rival.
Huh? What are you talking about all of a sudden?
You're always so calm and collected, smart and good at your job. I've always looked up to you.
Thank you, but that's not the point here.
Oh, don't you understand? Was your reputation as a smart and capable person in the company just a mistake?
You're fueling my anger. Could you please explain it to me? A smart person?
So, it's about achieving my goal. Even though you're smart and good at your job, you still don't understand that?
There's no way I can understand. What are you talking about?
If you don't understand, let me explain. I stole your boyfriend, George. That means I have the upper hand over you, don't you understand?
You approached George for that purpose?
It's too late for you to realize that now.
I don't get it. Can I ask you a question?
Oh dear, is there something that even someone as smart as you doesn't understand? Go ahead and ask me. I'll teach you.
Are you perhaps stole my ex-boyfriend to feel superior to me at work?
Of course.
Of course? I don't understand. If you steal my boyfriend, does that make you superior to me? Do you really think that way?
So what? Do you have a problem with that?
There are so many things I want to say, but it seems difficult for you to understand, so I'll stop.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's because you say things like that you'll always have a bad performance. Stupid people are just stupid. You may match well with a scum like George.
Can you call me stupid? You're a more incompetent one here.
So why is it?
Of course, I stole your man, so I'm superior to you. So my position in the company will be higher now.
Talking to an idiot who doesn't understand reason gives me a headache.
Anyway, I'm better than you.
Yes, that's enough. Honestly, you're a perfect match for each other. Congratulations.
What? Are you making fun of me? How rude! I can't forgive you.
Who are you to say that? Oh, you want to climb the career ladder in the company, don't you?
So what?
Should I suggest it to our boss?
What? Is it okay? Are you perhaps a good person?
Trish took my ex-boyfriend away, so she's more capable than me. Can you give her a higher position in the company? That's what I'm saying to our boss. What do you think?
What? Is it okay? You're so kind.
I'm saying this sarcastically, but are you really okay with that?
Of course. Thank you.
Okay, I got it. I'll tell our boss tomorrow. I hope you can climb the ladder.
Yay, I did it! Kate admitted defeat! I won! Of course. Thank you, Kate.
Say what you want, but don't blow your own horn too much. Hey, Kate, can I ask you something? George? I didn't know you were someone who contacts me so frequently. I didn't contact you just to hear your sarcasm. I don't have time to waste on idle talk with you. What do you want? Did you do something bad to Trish? That sounds bad. What are you talking about? She quit the job yesterday. What did you do to her? Oh, I just asked my boss to put her in a position similar to mine as she had requested. My boss misunderstood that I'm going to groom a successor and promoted her to the same position as me the next day. Yeah, she seemed excited about the promotion at first, right?
I even told my boss that she could be my boss after seeing her work.
Did you go that far? But recently, she's been complaining a lot about how work isn't going as she hoped. Didn't you help her?
Of course not. We have the same position now.
She's a sweet subordinate, right? You should have helped her out.
She's not anymore. She's in the same position as me. And she's also the woman who stole my man and fueled my anger. If she was a subordinate, I would help her, but in the same position, we both have to complete the same tasks.
Poor girl. She cried saying she was demoted because of you.
It's not my fault. It's her responsibility to complete the given tasks. You wouldn't understand having never worked for a company before, but it's how the company is.
You're looking down on me. I've never been officially employed because I didn't have to. I have plenty of women who financially support me. Besides you.
It seems that it's tough being popular, huh?
But still, couldn't you have helped her out a little? You're a cold-hearted woman.
Don't make me laugh. It was natural for a stupid woman who stole my boyfriend and thought she was good at her job.
So, you did this as revenge for me being stolen from you?
It was revenge, but it wasn't because you were stolen from me. It was revenge for her fueling my anger 2 weeks ago.
You used dirty tactics for revenge.
What's dirty about it? I don't want to be called like that by a scum like you.
You're so disgusting. You didn't have to get revenge just because you got me stolen and flamed your anger, did you?
Can you stop using the word revenge? I just gave her an undeserved position as she wished. Don't blame me for her not having enough ability to keep up with the position.
You ignored her even if she asked for help, didn't you?
Trish thought of me as a rival. Helping her would be disrespectful as a rival, right?
Ugh.
Besides, if I keep helping her, it won't be good for her growth. To promote her growth.
Ugh, you're annoying. You have a comeback for everything.
You're the one who started the fight. But she didn't have to resign, did she? She only got demoted. And now she's in the same position as before. It's a big company, so I think she was making a good amount in her original position, right?
I said that too, but she didn't listen. She must have been mentally unstable. She said she couldn't even wake up in the morning. Did she go through a mental breakdown or something? She has a large amount of pride even though she's stupid.
You're going to marry that stupid woman, aren't you? You don't have to be so rude to her.
Hey, can you help her come back to work with your authority? You can do it, right? Just tell your boss.
Do you know how cheeky for you to say that?
At this point, it's too late to mind tiny things, right? Come on, Kate, please.
It's difficult. I don't think I can apologize and expect to be forgiven. To tell you the truth, she's terrible. She's been repeated failures and causing trouble with clients and business partners. Her boss is still cleaning up her mess.
Seriously? That's ruining my future. What are you going to do about it? Can't you do something?
Don't be ridiculous. Did you say it's ruining your future? You're a man who doesn't even work and just goes gallivanting. You don't have a future to begin with, do you?
Shut up. Trish told me a year ago that she was way better at her job than you are. She said that she couldn't accept that she's more skilled than you, but her position is lower.
Well, she can believe in whatever she wants to, but it's the company's evaluation that matters.
Her skills don't matter. The problem is that she said she'll earn more in the future. I proposed to her because I thought she would take care of me, but maybe I was deceived?
You're a scum as always. Have you ever thought about earning your own living?
I never thought about it. Women are there to take care of me.
By the way, I recalled the reason for our fight a year ago.
What? Our fight a year ago?
You said you wanted to stop looking for work and want to be fully financially dependent on me.
Was that what I said? Was I pretending to look for a job back then?
It seems like no matter what job you have, you won't stick with it, huh?
Probably. That's why I'm fully depending on others. Hey, Kate?
What?
Will you marry me?
I won't, scum. You're going to marry Trish, right? You even reserved the wedding venue, haven't you?
Oh, come on. Don't bring me back to reality. What am I going to do?
Do whatever you want. I don't care anymore. Don't drag me into it. Goodbye.
Hey, Kate! Don't turn your back on me!
Kate! Hurry! Kate! Yes, what's the matter now? There's a problem. George is gone. Do you know anything? I don't know. He's always going gallivanting, isn't he? Yes, but he usually comes back when he runs out of money. But lately, we've been spending a lot because of the wedding, and I didn't give him a lot of money, so he should be back by now. And tomorrow is the wedding.
Oh, is it tomorrow? Well, he's not coming back then.
Wait a minute, don't be so cold-hearted. Please help me look for him. I'm about to cry.
I'm sorry, that's tough.
Can you tell me where he might have gone? And if you could come with me to look for him, that would be great.
You're also quite cheeky. After causing so much trouble, do you still have the nerve to make that request?
Because the wedding is tomorrow, that's why I'm in a hurry. Please.
You're beyond cheeky that you're refreshing. If he went somewhere, it would be a gambling place or a place with women. When he left, you gave him money, right? Didn't you ask where he was going?
Actually, a little before we got engaged, he said he wanted to find a full-time job instead of a part-time one.
He's been saying that since he lived with me.
But when I quit my job because you bullied me, he got really mad. And he asked how we were going to live and even hit me.
What a scum. And I didn't bully you, just for the record.
No, he apologized and was nice to me after that. He said we would work together and do our best.
He never hit me. He hit rock bottom. Though you believed him even though he hit you, huh?
Yes, he's really kind when he's in a good mood.
Oh, really?
Then, about 3 days ago, he asked me for money because he needed to buy things like a resume and a suit for his interview. So I gave him a large amount of money from my savings, and then
he disappeared. George and the money won't come back.
Please don't say that. I'm sure he'll come back.
Well, let's try to stay positive, okay?
Yes, you're right. I'll definitely find him by tomorrow.
Yes, it's going to be tough, but do your best. If I see him, I'll let you know.
Oh, and there's something I want to ask of you, Kate.
What is it?
I want you to talk to our boss so that I can go back to the company.
What?
I quit because I was being bullied by you, but it wasn't because I didn't like the job. So I just want to go back to my old position. It should be easy for you, right?
You really don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's a call. It might be him. Well, I'll leave it to you then.
She always says whatever she wants. Someone who lost their income after quitting their job has no value to George. That's why you were thrown away. And job hunting was definitely a lie, and he squeezed money from her at last. She dedicated herself to such a scum by giving a large amount of money from her savings. Even though she miraculously got a job at a large corporation, she quit that too. It's a pity for her, but stupid people always lose. I can't say anything about other people because I was deceived by that scam until a year ago. There's no point in regretting it, so let's stay positive. Let's both stop being deceived by such a scum and find a good man.
It wasn't a call from George. Kate? Hey, Kate? Don't turn your back on me and help me. She should be able to do something about it. She needs to reply quickly. I'm in trouble here. I'm in a hurry. What's going on, Kate? Help me, please. Don't turn your back on me.
On the day of the wedding, Trish called me multiple times, but I decided to ignore her. After some time had passed and things had settled down, she called me, so I decided to hear her out. Of course, out of pure curiosity. You would be interested in what happened to the scum and the stupid girl, wouldn't you? First of all, George is missing. Trish, her relatives, and his family did everything they could to find him, but they couldn't locate him at all. They even went to his parents' house in the countryside to look for him, but there was no way he was there. He ran away with the money he swindled from Trish. Since he swindled almost all of her savings, I wonder if he pretended to be rich for a while. They filed a missing person report, but since he left on his own, the police didn't take it seriously. George is a scum, but he's not stupid. He's probably managing to escape while deceiving stupid women here and there. Of course, the wedding was canceled because the groom was missing, and the engagement was called off. They couldn't cancel the reservation because it was the day of the wedding, so they were left with a huge bill to pay. Trish was scolded quite a bit by her parents and relatives. But it's not fair to blame the poor bride who was abandoned by the groom. The anger of the relatives was directed towards George's parents because they couldn't find him no matter how hard they looked. Now they're accusing his parents of unilaterally breaking off the engagement.
At first, George's parents supported this and declared that they would bring their son back no matter what, and they did everything they could to find him. However, despite all their efforts, George could not be found, and in the end, his parents also became untraceable. I've never met his parents, but they don't seem like honest people. Trish has completely lost track of George. Trish's parents and relatives are at a loss. Then a shocking fact comes to light. Trish had become a joint surety for his debt. She was burdened with a considerable amount of debt. At first, Trish's relatives sympathized with her, but upon hearing this, they blamed her, saying, "Where did you meet such a poorly behaved man?" Stupid Trish confessed everything. There was a person she longs for at the company, and she wanted to be like that person. She thought she could become greater than that person by stealing her boyfriend. She put that plan into action. Upon hearing all of this, her parents and relatives changed their attitude and blamed her, saying it's worse to steal someone else's love for no reason and it's all your fault. Thus, she became completely isolated. She shamelessly told her relatives everything and shamelessly asked me for help, saying, "Help me." I immediately hung up the phone and blocked all her contacts. Later, I heard a rumor about her at the company. It's just hearsay, so I don't know if it's true. According to the rumors, she's working at a nightclub to pay off debts that she didn't even incur herself. 4 years passed, and one day, I saw a local news story about a stingy marriage swindler being caught. It was George. The news reported that he deceived several women, took their money, and sometimes controlled them through violence. He managed to escape from Trish and me, but George, you finally got caught. I wonder if Trish is watching the news too? When his detention period ends, if she and her family go to visit him in jail, I wonder what kind of crazy situation it will be. Just kidding. It was me who was fantasizing about the crazy situation.
Hey, Charlotte. Hey, you are very late. Were you working overtime? I have a surprise for you today. Surprise? I wonder what it is. I just married Jean. Married to Jean. Well, Jean is a common name. I didn't know about your boyfriend. I think you're not getting it right. The ace of our company's sales department, Jean, who used to be your fiancé. Wait a minute. Jean and you got married? I don't know what you're talking about. Our wedding is in a week. You said you'd be at the wedding too. Oh my God. That's why I rushed to officially get married. I just got back from the town hall. That's why I was so late. Sorry. Angela, explain to me. I don't understand what you're saying. Don't you understand? You are such a fool. I'm saying I took Jean from you. You are the fool? Do you think you can do that? I have invited my family and relatives to my wedding. You don't have to worry about the ceremony. I will attend the ceremony. Not as a friend, but as the bride. He never said anything to me. It's hard to tell you, you know, that he's going to marry someone other than his fiancée. And we're in the same company and we know each other. I'll tell you everything on behalf of him. Is there anything else you want to know? I had no idea. Since when did this happen? About a month ago. He said he had something he wanted to talk to me about. Talk about something? About what? It was about you. He wasn't sure about the marriage with you. That's what he says? That's right. We became friends eventually. Jean wants to marry me. More than a plain person like you. That's why we got married today. Even so, you're insane to get married a week before our wedding. We've been preparing a lot. What are you angry about? Think about it. I am giving you a week and I am even telling you all about this. You have no right to complain about me. You should thank me. You're such a... You don't think what you did is terrible at all? Why should I? My plan was... On the day of the wedding, the bride is replaced. While your relatives and friends are watching, you leave miserably. What do you think? Isn't it thrilling? You've seen too many movies. Well, Gene stopped me because he felt sorry for you. He didn't want that to happen in front of his relatives and friends. He wants to be nice with everybody. You and Gene already paid for the ceremony, didn't you? It's a waste, so I'll attend the ceremony for you. You've been talking crazy for a while now. All the attendees on the bride's side will be my relatives and friends. There are a lot of people who don't even know you. Some of the groom's attendees are mutual friends. That's going to look strange. How are you going to explain it? I don't care about that. Gene is fine as it is. Your relatives and friends have to be absent. Just call my relatives and friends instead. There is still a week till the ceremony. If I call them to the ceremony, everyone will come right away. Simple as that. It's not that simple. Yes, it is. Everything will be fine. You can contact your relatives and friends. I can't contact them like that. Cancelling the wedding a week before? Just tell everyone the truth. The groom married a woman prettier than me, so you don't have to come to the ceremony because a new bride is becoming in my place. If you cancel 1 week before, you'll be charged a cancellation fee close to the full amount. Then I'd better take your place. You don't want to waste your money, do you? That's not the problem. You two are just going to embarrass yourselves. It's not just my colleagues and seniors who know the three of us. Even my boss is invited. What will they say? Gene wouldn't like it. Gene agrees with me. When a senior or boss of the company comes, you're the one who will be embarrassed. Huh? Why? It's obvious. A woman whose groom was stolen by a colleague from the same company 1 week before the wedding? As a woman, what could be more embarrassing? That's why I'm kind enough to say I'll show up for you. Don't be selfish. You and Gene are not a good match to begin with. He's the ace of sales, right? This term he was at the top of the standings, far ahead of everyone else. I know. He has money and he is good looking. It's wrong of him to marry you, a plain, unpretty girl. I thought about it long before he asked me for advice. Yes, I get it. I'll contact the bride's attendants. Oh, so you throw in the towel? It's not fun to win so easily, but I kind of feel bad for you. You're happy only now? Huh? What? You're a bad loser. No. I should think I'm lucky not to be married to a man who would marry another woman, even though the wedding preparations are already underway. I knew you were a bad loser. Well, I don't care anymore. Be happy with Gene. Can you come to the wedding as a friend? I'm not. You can do whatever you want. So take care of the ceremony. Oh, you're not coming? Too bad. Don't contact me anymore. I'm sorry for calling you so suddenly. Charlotte, are you with my son? No, I'm not with him right now. What happened? I got a call from my son, saying that he is going to marry someone else. But he says the ceremony will go as planned, and I don't know why. That's why I contacted you. Something is wrong, isn't it? I heard about it only an hour ago. I heard that he married a person named Angela from the same company. She will be the bride instead of me. They said the cancellation fee was a waste. What a stupid thing. I can't believe my son would do such a stupid thing. But is that really true? Yes, I'm sorry. Charlotte, I am really sorry. I sincerely apologize. Please don't. It's not your fault. Though, I can't believe what he did. I'll cover alimony and wedding expenses. I want you to tell me the amount. I can't. You and your family have been so nice to me. It wasn't supposed to be like this, but it's not your fault. I'm really sorry. Thank you for your concern. I have to contact my relatives and friends about the wedding. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you. No? Well then. Hey, Charlotte. Charlotte, you are so annoying. Are you listening? Hey. Do you still want something from me? I've been busy calling all over the place about the wedding. That's it. Because of that, I'm getting a lot of emails here and it's annoying me. You don't have to tell your colleagues so quickly. Oh, if you don't make it quick. The wedding is in a week. We have to hurry. I've contacted my friends and family. I'm in contact with my colleagues and seniors at the company. When this is done, I have to contact my boss as well. I'm too busy to talk to you. I'm busy here because of you. I've already explained it to more than 5 seniors, but they keep emailing me one after the other saying, explain what this means. It's annoying. You got what you deserved. If you suddenly get a call a week before the wedding saying the bride is changing from Charlotte to Angela, anyone would wonder what had happened. And it's the same company. You should explain it to everyone in detail. What if Jean could help you? I'll give them as many explanations as they want. Why do I have to be lectured by a senior employee of a company I don't even know? I can't believe there are so many haters. I'm so sick of it. Because what you're doing is insane. Shut up. They're just trying to be mad at me, but they're really congratulating us. Because you're miserable, pathetic, and they feel sorry for you. Because Jean is an elite and the most popular guy in the company. Everyone thinks he'd rather marry me, a pretty girl, than you. On the day of the wedding, everyone will congratulate us. Yes, I congratulate you both and thank you. Sure, you two look good. Ah, what? Suddenly? I hate to say this, since I called you insane, but I was thinking of calling off my engagement to Jean. Huh? What are you talking about? Your loss. Well, you're going to tell me what a loser you are. Your elite, rich, cool fiancé was stolen. I know how it feels. I'll at least listen to your sigh of defeat. A man like that, I wouldn't say anything if he was taken from me. I'd rather thank you. Do you think Jean is really elite and wealthy? But that's the truth. I knew it was just you being a sore loser. He's a good catch. I'm sorry I took you away from him when you were so close to marrying him in a week. I can understand your frustration, but that's the reality. Let me give you the reality too. Jean is gambling crazy and buried in debt. Huh? I can't believe you would say such bullshit. It's not bullshit, it's the truth. That's a lie. I've never heard of that, not even at work. And he never said that. Of course he would hide it. I first found out about it when I saw his phone a month ago. When I questioned him, he immediately confessed. That's a lie, right? It's not true that he's buried in debt. He's an elite in the sales department and he makes that much money. Sure, he has an income, but it's not enough. So he seems to be borrowing money to gamble and invest. Even if he makes some money from gambling or investing, he can use it for the next gamble or investment. He's losing a lot of money after all. He can't even pay interest, so I doubt consumer loans will lend him any more.
That much? How much does he owe?
I don't know the total amount because he's probably hiding it. I think it's more than 72,000 US dollars.
No way!
At the same time, I also talked to him about breaking off the engagement, but he didn't listen. I'm really glad you married him. Thank you. You saved me.
Bullshit. No way. Charlotte, the wedding is going to be as planned with you and Jean starring. I'm divorcing Jean.
Did you talk to Jean?
You were right. I'm so sick of it. He said he would marry me and pay off his debts because I was easier to deal with than the serious Charlotte. I'm going to divorce that bastard. I'll give him back to you.
It's too late. I apologised to everyone who I invited with an explanation and an apology.
He was originally your fiancé. You take him in.
I don't need that kind of damaged goods. If you don't like your wedding, why don't you cancel it?
There's a cancellation fee, right?
Obviously.
I can't pay that. I didn't even know about his debt. Please, do something about it.
You asked for it. Do something about it yourself.
Charlotte, I'm sorry. Forgive me, I'm really sorry. I don't have any savings, and I can't pay cancellation fees, let alone debts. Please help me. Please.
It's too late. I'm sorry, but I don't want to help you or Jean. I don't want to get involved with you.
Wait a minute, Charlotte. Hey, Charlotte, help me.
Charlotte, how are you? I'm fine, how are you? I thought I'd give you an update on my son's wedding. I know you don't want to hear this. Let me hear it. It was a terrible ceremony. All the company officials were absent. My son's relatives were also confused because the bride's name was different. I heard about the debt from Angela. When I questioned that idiot, he said he owed 100,000 US dollars. I almost got you in trouble. That much? That's more than I thought. And after he married Angela, he got involved in black money. Even black money? He made her co-sign his loan. He put her name and seal without permission. Angela is mad at him. As for Angela, she got what she deserved. You don't have to worry about it. Yes, I'm sorry I couldn't be in a family with a serious person like you. But if he got married to you, he would have made you go through a hard time, so I guess that's fine. I caused you trouble, but I want you to be happy. Will you contact me again if you like? Of course. Thank you for the thoughtfulness. Since then, Jean and Angela have divorced, but she was co-signed by him, so they are still paying off their debts together. Their colleagues at work turn a cold shoulder to them and they feel ashamed, but they can't even resign because of the debt. I quit because it was difficult for me to stay at that company too, but with Benjamin's help, I got a good job. I'm going to work hard and advance my career.
Sister, it's been a while.
Dolly, yeah, it's been a while. What's up with the sudden call? How many years has it been?
It's been 3 years. Sis, I haven't heard a word since you left our parents' house.
Oh, has it been that long?
Well, that's not what I'm calling about. I heard your news, sis.
What did you hear?
You got married. And you're on your honeymoon right now, right? I'm so jealous. A 1-week trip to Europe. Sister, why didn't you tell me you got married? It's important because it affects the whole family.
Why? Have you forgotten that you stole my ex-fiancé a long time ago? I wouldn't go out of my way to tell someone like that I got married.
Ah, oh my God. Sister, are you still angry?
Of course. Do you have any awareness that you're ruining people's lives?
Well, don't get angry. You're on a fun honeymoon, aren't you?
Well, if I hadn't heard from you, it would have been 100% fun honeymoon. More than that, who told you I got married? And even the travel dates.
Do you want to know? Your friend.
Oh, my friend. I called my friends to let them know that we weren't having a ceremony, but I didn't bother to stop them from saying anything about it. I didn't expect the information to leak.
I see. Your friends didn't know you were keeping it a secret from your family.
More than that, how come you know my friend's contact information? You didn't storm into their house and ask for my information, did you?
I don't even know their contacts or addresses. I happened to meet your friend at a convenience store and she remembered me and talked to me. Well, you and I look pretty much alike, so I guess she knew right away. I'm living at our parents' house right now. I guess you just bump into each other when you're in your hometown.
Oh, are you at home? Didn't you marry my ex-fiancé and move far away? What is wrong with you that you are at home?
Oh, that person. Yes, we got married, but we didn't get along, so we broke up.
You broke up?
Well, it can't be helped. It's just too hard to put up with people that don't quite match yourself.
How can you say that? I had to back down and you wouldn't consider my feelings? Don't you feel bad or something?
Well, it's over. Don't be so angry. So, I'm single now. So, I thought I'd get my sister's husband again. Make lots of happy memories on your honeymoon while you still can, so you won't regret it.
Again? Hey, don't be silly. I wonder why you always want what I have. Ever since you were little, you've had my toys, clothes, and many other things. I thought you'd change when you grew up, but now you're even stealing my boyfriend.
Because the clothes you're wearing are so nice. And Luke smiling at you was also very nice. You know, the grass is greener on the other side. It looks really nice.
Ah, our parents spoil you all the time too. They told me to give up my clothes and my ex-fiancé. I was so fed up with all that, so I didn't tell any of you about this marriage.
Ha ha. Mom and Dad dote on me. Spoiled wins. By the way, your husband is such a nice person. He has a high-paying job and he is very handsome, even the way he speaks.
What are you talking about? You've never met my husband, have you? What do you know about him?
I found his account on your social media. I've been in touch with him secretly since then, but your husband seems to be more preoccupied with me than you, right?
There's no way that's true.
It's true. Did I ruin your love honeymoon? Sorry I'm so popular. Oh, I came up with a good idea. I'm going to catch up with you now, so why don't you and I switch on the honeymoon?
Don't be kidding. Don't contact me again.
I'm not kidding around. See you later.
Aria, long time no see. I'm sorry I contacted you so suddenly. I heard you got married. Congratulations. Luke, it's been a while. I'm happy to hear that from you. Thank you. Well, what can I say? I feel bad for what I did at the time. Yes, well, honestly, it's true that I can't forgive you yet. No, I did something that terrible. I know. And I wanted to let you know. I divorced Dolly. There's something I want to tell you about that. Yes, I heard you divorced Dolly. Did you hear it from Dolly? Yes, just a moment ago. So, how did you end up getting divorced? It was completely my mistake. Mistake. I was so in love with Dolly that I believed the lies she made up without any doubt. So I switched to Dolly. I did something stupid.
Lies? What kind of lies?
According to Dolly's story, Aria, you've been playing around with men since you were in school, cheating on your boyfriend, didn't help around the house at all, and so your parents and Dolly were at a complete loss.
Hey, what is that?
Oh, it was a ridiculous lie that you can understand if you think about it for a moment. But I was in love with Dolly and I believed it. But actually, that's exactly what Dolly is like.
Dolly, what do you mean?
She had cheated on me with a bunch of guys, didn't care I knew about them, and she's never done any housework. Plus, she didn't want to work, but she was spending a lot of money, which was really troublesome.
What? I didn't know that. That girl is really out of her mind. Luke, I'm sorry about my sister.
No, it was my fault too. After we broke off our engagement, I've been distanced by my family and friends who asked me why I left a wonderful woman like you. I couldn't talk to anyone about it, so I had to get a divorce.
That's what happened. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Love is blind. That's exactly what it was. I finally woke up after marriage. By the way, you said earlier that Dolly contacted you. But was it just about the divorce she said? I wonder if she's up to something, going out of her way to contact you.
Yes, exactly. Apparently, she is after my husband this time. I'm in the middle of my honeymoon right now, and she is saying something I don't understand, like, your husband likes me, and saying something like, I'm going to take over the honeymoon. Luke, do you know anything?
Sorry. Maybe it's my fault.
Oh, was there something with Dolly?
Actually... sorry. I'd like to explain, but I'm just in a rush at work right now. I'll get back to you as soon as things settle down. Is that okay?
Yes, okay. I'm waiting to hear from you.
Good morning, sister. I'm on my way over there, so you're going to pass the baton to me with your honeymoon.
Good morning, Dolly. Are you still saying that? There's no way I'd do anything stupid like taking turns.
Oh my, your husband kindly got me an airline ticket. I'm already on the plane. He likes me more than you, so he wants to travel with me. He told me so many times yesterday that he loves me.
What are you talking about? Come on.
No matter how much you deny it, this is the truth. You don't stand a chance against me, sister. You're so desperate, it's funny.
Dolly, I told my husband about you yesterday. He denies that he would ever contact someone who took my ex-fiancé away from me.
Sis, you're way out of line.
Oh, wait. My husband wants to talk to you, so I'll put him on.
I'm Aria's husband.
Oh, the husband.
Who are you? I heard you're Aria's sister, but there's no way I'd get an airline ticket for someone I've never met or contacted. Don't say anything that will make my wife feel uneasy.
You don't have to hide it anymore. I just told her that you like me better than her.
I didn't say a word about that. I'm not even on social media, and there is no one other than my wife who has been in close contact with me in private lately. And the honeymoon destination is different from the destination of your plane, so when you come home, Aria and I won't be there.
What? Wait. What do you mean?
Understood? That's what it is. Who in the world have you been in contact with?
No, wait. I want to know.
Don't get involved with me anymore. Don't contact me again.
This must be a joke. I was definitely in touch with your husband. Absolutely.
You're persistent. If you contact me anymore, I'll ask you to deal with it through my husband, who is a lawyer.
Wait, your husband is a lawyer? You said he was a doctor.
No, he's been working as a lawyer for years.
Wait, what do you mean? So, who was I in touch with?
Can I tell you?
What? You don't know about my friendship?
Yes, I do. The person you have been contacting
who you thought was my husband, is my ex-fiancé and your ex-husband Luke.
Luke? Why? Why is Luke in this story?
Luke has told me everything, what caused him to break off his engagement with me up to the present. Dolly, I heard you told a big lie to tear Luke and I apart. Besides, it was your playing around and spending habits that caused the divorce, wasn't it? I heard you didn't do housework at all, and yet you're running away without paying the compensation.
What? Because, after all, I can't help it. I'm not working and Luke is on a thin monthly salary. I just played around a little and ran out of money.
Did it ever occur to you to look for a job after the divorce?
I hate it. I'm not cut out for labour. Mum and Dad always said, all you have to do is stay in front of the warm fireplace and smile. So when I get married, it has to be someone who says that to me.
I'm speechless. Luke was pretending to be my husband just to locate where you were. Luke thought you would respond better to a doctor, given your extravagant spending habits, so he pretended to be a rich doctor.
That's a lie. Luke set me up. Me.
Luke said he once thought of giving up the money you had spent because compensation was never paid, no matter how long he waited after the divorce. He knows he is responsible for believing all your lies, but still, you told him such a terrible lie and broke off the engagement with me. As a result of marrying you, despite being abandoned by his family and friends, he wanted to retaliate on you even a little for cheating and wasting money. That's when you mistakenly thought he was my husband and contacted him on social media, so he pretended to be my husband and kept in touch with you. For this moment,
That can't be. I didn't know Luke was on social media. There's no way he could fool me.
Dolly, you've derailed Luke's life. At the very least, compensation should be paid responsibly.
Shut up. Don't you dare tell me what to do.
No matter how you try to get away with it, you can't anymore. That ticket was prepared by Luke. I've told Luke that you got on the plane on time, so he'll be waiting for you when you get on the ground. Just accept it.
I can't believe you were helping Luke. It's a lie. That can't be.
Aria, thanks for contacting me last time. Thanks to you, I found Dolly at the airport. She now has a live-in job at a factory owned by my parents' friend. I'm going to have her pay me compensation in installments from her salary. I'm glad you managed to calm down the situation. Actually, after I dropped Dolly off at the factory, I met your parents and talked to them. Oh, really? As I expected, your parents had been told by Dolly that the reason for our divorce was because I had cheated on her. Well, she was trying to lie all the way selfishly. I was absolutely stunned. Well, your parents regretted that they had spoiled Dolly too much and raised her too well. They promised to make sure Dolly paid the full compensation, and they will also watch over her with me. I'm glad my parents finally became awake. It would be a bit of a relief if she had nowhere to go back. Aria, I'm sorry I interrupted your honeymoon. Can you tell your husband that I'm sorry? Sure, but my husband wasn't that angry either. I finally managed to punish her, so don't worry about it. But, Luke, to be honest, I still can't completely forgive you for breaking off the engagement yet. But I see you have changed, and I hope you'll be happy. Thank you, Aria. It seems that Dolly escapes from the live-in factory from time to time. But even if she escapes, Mom, Dad and Luke are watching her, and she has nowhere to go. So she is immediately brought back and works hard every day. Some people who knew the cause of our broken engagement tell Luke that he brought it on himself, and he is still facing a lot of criticism. But there are many people who sympathise with him that Dolly had cheated on him. He also has more friends who are willing to reconcile with him. Luke seems to be working positively to find his own happiness. And after a while, things settled down with Dolly. I am now blessed with a new life in my belly. And I hope that the happy days will continue on.
Hey, what's wrong? No matter how many times I call, he doesn't answer. And he's not reading my line messages either? We got separated at the beach during our honeymoon. He's a strong man, but we're overseas. Anything could happen. I'm really anxious alone. I don't know what to do anymore. Julian!
Lena, hey, can you answer me?
Julian? I was worried. Where are you and what are you doing? I was so worried.
Sorry. Don't cry. I apologize.
Why did you suddenly disappear like that?
I'm really sorry. Actually, I'm with my friend right now.
With a friend? What do you mean?
We went to the beach, right? On the way to the restroom, I happened to run into my high school friend.
Your friend?
Yeah, so we ended up going out to eat on a whim. I didn't mean for it to happen. I was planning to come back soon.
You didn't mean for it to happen? I was left stranded at the beach without any notice. This is no joke. I was really worried.
I understand. Don't be so angry. I know I did something wrong. I'm really sorry.
Come back to the hotel right now.
No, I can't.
What? Why not?
I'm sorry. My friend got drunk and fell asleep. I can't just leave him like that, can I? Look, we haven't met in a long time, and we ran into each other in a foreign country. It was so exciting that we got carried away.
I see. Where are you right now? I'll come and help.
No, it's okay.
What's wrong? I really want to meet your friend.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Julian, what's the matter?
Well, actually, I called an ambulance earlier, but it turned out to be nothing serious. So he's just resting for a while. He's in no condition to be introduced to anyone right now, but don't worry about it.
Then why?
Huh?
Why couldn't you answer your phone?
Well, that's because I had my phone in my backpack.
But you called an ambulance, didn't you?
Yeah, but why?
What do you mean, why? If you called an ambulance, that means you had your phone with you, not in your backpack.
Well, I was in a rush and I was taking care of things.
Even so, that's just too much. We're in a foreign country. It's not safe here, and I was really worried.
I'm really sorry about that.
I was really worried that you got into an accident or got kidnapped or something.
That's why I'm apologizing and explaining the situation, but why can't you understand?
What do you mean? You don't have to get mad.
Come on, you're being persistent, aren't you? I already apologized, so please forgive me already. Can't you just cheer up a little bit? Oh, that's right. I'll make it up to you tomorrow. How about that?
What? Tomorrow? You're kidding, right?
What do you mean kidding?
There's supposed to be a fireworks display on the beach tonight. I was looking forward to it. I wanted to see the night view of the beach with you alone tonight. Isn't that why we chose this place for our honeymoon? Isn't it?
Yes, that's true, but today is impossible. I can't leave my sick friend alone. We're in a foreign country. Let's enjoy ourselves. I don't want to trouble you because my friend. I plan to enjoy tomorrow with you. Wait for me at the hotel.
Hotel? You're not sorry at all, are you? I've been looking for you on the beach this whole time.
What? You're still on the beach? It's dangerous at night. You should go back to the hotel right away. What are you doing?
What are you doing? That's what I should be asking. You left me alone in such a dangerous place.
So, I'm sorry. I thought you had already returned to the hotel a long time ago. What have you been doing?
I've been looking for you. I asked the locals to help and asked the hotel to check if you had returned to the room.
Seriously, you shouldn't have gone through so much trouble.
I was really worried. If we couldn't find you by night, I was going to contact the embassy. Do you understand?
Wait a minute. The embassy is a bad idea, you know? I'm a diplomat. You know what I mean, right? It's not good to contact the embassy. Don't ever contact them, okay?
Then come back right now. If you apologize with me to the people who helped us search and the hotel staff who gave us advice, I'll forgive you.
It's impossible to come back right now, isn't it?
Why not?
Because my friend is not feeling well yet. Can't leave him alone, can I?
Alone? I'm here all alone, suddenly lost on a beach in a foreign country where I came for the first time. And what? You put your friend first? Can't you imagine how anxious I was? You go out and eat with a friend you happen to run into without even telling me? Isn't that too insensitive? Stop making fun of me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll be there soon. Please go back to the hotel. It's a tourist area and it's really dangerous at night if something happens to you.
I just got back to the hotel.
Okay, that's good. You shouldn't wait for me. Take a rest. You must be tired from everything that happened.
Yes, I think I'll go to bed. You wouldn't want to come back to the room and be yelled at, right?
Don't be sarcastic. I feel sorry for what I did.
It doesn't mean I've forgiven you. This is a foreign country and we don't know what could happen. Don't go off the grid again, do you understand? And don't forget, you're a diplomat. If you cause any trouble in a foreign country, it could affect your job. Consider your position.
Lena, good morning. Hey, Lena. What, are you still sleeping? Come on, Lena, answer me.
You're being persistent, aren't you?
Oh, what's up, Lena? Are you awake now? Are you a sleepyhead? Where are you now? At the hotel?
Is there something you need? You said you'd come back soon yesterday, but you still haven't come back, have you? I imagine you're still with your friend, am I right?
What? Are you being sarcastic? Are you angry?
What? Do you even know what you're doing?
I'm sorry. First, I apologize. I'm really sorry. After that, my friend recovered quickly, so I was going to go back, but didn't you say you were going to bed? So we decided to have one last drink, and the next thing I know, it was the next day. I'm really sorry for it. Please forgive me, will you?
Are you still with that friend?
No, that's not it. I mean, he's here, but not really.
Where are you right now?
What about that? Where are you right now? Are you at the hotel? I'll come join you now. So where are you?
Let's go our separate ways today.
Huh? What do you mean? Separate ways? What are you thinking? We're on our honeymoon, you know?
Look who's talking. Who left the bride behind on their honeymoon? Anyway, let's do our own thing today.
Come on, I know you're angry. I'll make it up to you.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to be with you right now. Can we talk about our future after we return home?
Huh? What are you talking about? Don't be so upset. We have our honeymoon today and tomorrow too, right? Please, cheer up.
I don't want to be left alone because of your friends. Besides, it doesn't feel sincere when you don't come back even in the morning.
But I apologized, didn't I? I'm okay today, really.
Today? What about today? I thought couples are supposed to be together on their honeymoon. Are you still with your friend? If you're okay today, does this mean your friend is freeing you?
Don't be sarcastic. What are you planning to do on your own? Where are you going?
It's none of your business, right? I'm going for breakfast now.
Wait, I have a reservation. I wanted to go with you. So tell me, what are we doing today and where are we going?
What did you make a reservation for?
It's a surprise for you. Let's just go and enjoy it together. I'm sorry about yesterday.
Did you make the reservation for me?
Yes, of course.
Really? Why don't you go with your friend who's resting next to you? I think she would be happy.
Don't say that. Please give me another chance. I don't want to ruin our honeymoon because of this.
You're the one who ruined it by disappearing and having fun with your friend.
Okay, I understand. Let's just meet up and let me apologize. That's all I'm asking for. I don't like fighting over something so trivial.
Something trivial? My husband disappeared during our honeymoon, leaving me stranded on a dangerous beach at sunset while prioritizing his friend over me. Is that trivial to you?
No, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry, I misspoke. You're right, it was terrible. But Lena, you're kind and forgiving, right? You can forgive me, can't you?
It's always about what you want. By the way, about your friend.
What is it?
I don't want to badmouth your friend, but she's quite insensitive, isn't she? She does know that we're on our honeymoon, right?
No. She didn't know I was on my honeymoon. She was traveling alone and seemed lonely, so I just kept her company.
Why didn't you tell her you were on your honeymoon? If you did, she wouldn't have kept you all night, don't you think?
Normally this doesn't happen.
It's not like you met her around the neighborhood, right? You met her by chance in a far-off foreign land, didn't you?
Yeah, it was just a coincidence.
Didn't you ever ask what she was doing here or anything?
Well, yeah. We hadn't seen each other in a long time, you know. We had a lot to catch up on.
And you spent the whole night catching up, huh?
What?
You're saying something different now?
Yeah, that's right.
You didn't talk about marriage or honeymoon at all after talking for so long? Isn't that unnatural? Don't people usually ask about recent events and things like that? If you really hadn't seen each other in a long time...
It's true. We didn't talk about marriage. I guess I forgot.
So, talking about our marriage is something so unimportant that you forgot to mention it to your friend?
It's not like that at all. Really, everything was just a coincidence.
Hey, please, can you cheer up?
Let's start over our honeymoon from now on. Come on, let's have fun.
I'm sorry, but if this is how our honeymoon is going to be, I don't think we can live together.
Don't say that. Really, I'm sorry.
As for what's going to happen from now on, specifically, I'm talking about divorce. Let's talk about it after we return home.
No, divorce is out of the question.
We both want to enjoy our trip, don't we?
Wait, no, divorce is a bad position to be in. Please reconsider. The bag you wanted the other day, I can get it for you. So please give me one more chance. Hey, Lena, please.
Lena, good morning.
Hey, don't ignore me.
Oh, what's wrong? Good morning.
Where are you now? I waited for you at the airport all night, but you weren't there, so I came back alone.
What do you mean? I'm at the hotel.
What? Are you still there? You checked out of the hotel yesterday, right?
I changed the hotel and the flight back. I plan to stay here and have fun for a while.
What? What are you talking about? Why are things so scattered like this?
Don't you understand?
That's why I'm asking you.
Because I don't want to be with you.
Are you still mad?
Your mistake was not just leaving me stranded on the beach. Besides, there are things I can't forgive no matter how much you apologize.
I definitely think I was entirely in the wrong this time. Putting anyone else before my wife on our honeymoon is just terrible. I truly apologize from the bottom of my heart. I'm sorry. I admit I was at fault, okay? But just because of that, you shouldn't ignore your husband. How many times do you think I tried to contact you yesterday? Even if you couldn't talk for long, you could have at least called back, right?
If I hear your voice, it will ruin the whole trip.
What are you talking about?
I enjoyed the trip yesterday without stress because you weren't here. If I hear your voice, it will make me feel sick.
What are you talking about? I was worried about you being left alone in a foreign country.
Worried? Don't make me laugh. You didn't even bother to look for me, and you went back home alone because it was time for your flight. Were you with your friend?
Don't say weird things. I wouldn't do something like that.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, I made a friend here too. Today was so much fun. My new friend showed me around some hidden spots that we would never have found on our own. And when I got separated from you on the beach, he was so sympathetic and helped me out. I was so scared when I was left alone on the beach, so it was really nice to have some help.
What? Don't say it's a man.
What? A man?
I'm asking if this friend is a man.
Yes, a man. He's a really nice guy, and we still keep in touch.
What? Do you even realize what you're saying?
I think I do.
You're on your honeymoon and you're making friends with some random guy? That's just not acceptable.
Oh, really? If you hadn't left me alone on the beach, none of this would have happened.
That's beside the point. I never thought you were that loose.
Oh, really?
I thought you were a modest woman with solid principles and suitable for me, a diplomat, to marry. I was deceived, you damn bitch! I shouldn't have married someone like you. I'm disappointed. I can't be with a promiscuous woman like you. We're getting divorced.
Huh?
You don't want a divorce? You, a promiscuous woman, married an elite diplomat like me. Of course you wouldn't want a divorce, would you? Apologize.
Apologize?
You should apologize if you don't want to get divorced. Say, I won't cheat again. I will follow my husband for the rest of my life. Please forgive me.
I understand.
You understand? Then come back right now and apologize.
What I understand is about the divorce.
Huh? What are you saying?
I'm going back to my parents' house to prepare for the divorce.
What?
You also want a divorce, don't you? So do I. Let's get divorced.
You promiscuous bitch. How dare you talk back to me? You could marry an elite like me and still speak with such disrespectful mouth. Promiscuous women are really lightheaded, aren't they? I'll make you regret this so much that you'll want to die. It's been a while.
Yeah, has it been about a week?
Have you already returned home?
Of course, I sent the divorce papers.
Oh, I received them. I will submit it after I sign.
Oh, you're so kind. Please go ahead.
Also, I'm going to demand compensation.
Compensation? You're going to demand that from me?
Of course! You were playing around with a local man while we were on our honeymoon. You strayed from your husband. You better be prepared for a large amount.
You say funny things. Sure, go ahead and demand it. I think it'll be interesting to see what happens.
What kind of attitude is that? Are you mocking me?
Even your colleagues know that you're a lowlife who brings his mistress on his honeymoon.
What? Where's the evidence? It's all your imagination, isn't it? If you're going to suspect me without evidence, I'll demand even more compensation.
Actually, just after we got separated on the beach, I found you right away. You were with another woman.
What the hell are you lying about now?
I couldn't believe my eyes either. Just as I thought I found you, she grabbed your arm and begged for a kiss. She smiled at me in a creepy way, as if she knew I was watching, but you didn't seem to notice. I also confirmed the location you two went afterwards. She kept glancing over at me, and she seemed to be having a great time.
Well, maybe you just saw it wrong?
She was a beautiful redhead and taller than me, right? Your girlfriend?
No, it must have been someone else.
The way she was clinging to you was sickening. In a foreign land, at a resort, you were kissing each other over and over again as if you were showing off.
Were you watching us?
Everyone around us was watching when you were deep kissing in the middle of the road.
No, that's not me. You have no proof.
If you want proof, I have it. I followed you guys. I took all the photos and videos I wanted. I'm looking at them now. It's strange. Both you and your girlfriend are clearly visible. After you kissed, she even winked at me. I know it was perfectly captured. She knew you were on your honeymoon, right? If she knew and still did this, it's pathetic. Are you still seeing her now? Take responsibility and marry her. Here's the proof of your affair with her. You can't deny it.
Ugh, shut up! You can't take those kinds of pictures. You're making things up. Besides, kissing and hugging are just like saying hello, right? You just mistook me for greeting the locals.
Is going to a hotel together a form of intimacy too?
Huh?
That was a lovely hotel with an ocean view, wasn't it?
Were you watching?
I filmed it perfectly. How about I send you and your girlfriend on a pre-wedding trip to commemorate the occasion? Ah!
Huh?
Your girlfriend even turns around with a posed look. She's desperate, isn't she? She came on your honeymoon trying to steal you away. What an uncultured girl. It suits you, an elite diplomat, doesn't it?
Don't say such things. It's all just a misunderstanding. I'll explain to you.
Are you still saying that? Unfortunately, the evidence isn't just that.
What? Is there more evidence?
Guess what? She contacted me directly. She's more audacious than any average kid, isn't she?
That's impossible. She wouldn't know your contact information in the first place.
I can imagine how she got it. Did you sleep well after the date? She probably searched through your phone. What a low woman.
You must be mistaken. It's impossible. I don't know any woman like that. It's all in your head, isn't it? I was just drinking with a friend, a guy I met on our honeymoon.
That would be your colleague Sarah, right?
What? You even know that? Yeah, that's right. But what about you? Did you not make any male friends during our honeymoon?
A man? Oh, you mean my friend who helped me out locally? Do you want to know what he looks like? He's the son of an embassy official, and he and his high school friends helped me look for you.
Embassy official's son? Why?
What's wrong? I don't understand what you're saying.
Where is all this coming from? This is really bad. This is really bad. I got it now. That can't be true. There's no way you can conveniently become friends with an embassy official's son like that. Are you making fun of me? I'm a diplomat too, you know.
Oh, I'm not lying. I'm not like you. He is indeed the son of an embassy official.
Then why? How could you have met an embassy official's son while you were there? Tell me how you met him.
You sound desperate. Well, I don't care anymore. Embassy staff are related to you as a diplomat, right?
Are you trying to provoke me? Tell me how you met him.
You're really becoming shameless. Well, I wonder if his dad is your acquaintance?
Damn bitch. You have a bad personality. Just tell me already.
He was playing on the beach with his friends as they had a day off school. Then he noticed a suspicious woman.
Suspicious woman?
Yes, she was staring at a couple on the beach with a strange atmosphere. He sensed that something was off and kept an eye on her. Later on, the girl and the couple went to buy drinks, and the man went to the suspicious woman and kissed her and left. When the girl came back, the man was gone. He became worried about the girl, so he approached her and asked what happened.
Get to the point. Basically, the man in question is me.
Yes, and the girl is me. He helped me out because he was worried. He also called his friends, including his classmates, to help. Of course, it was just for fun at first, saying things like, "It's like we're Sherlock Holmes," but they were serious too. He called more people to search because he thought it would be quicker that way. They were enjoying the thrill of gathering evidence of infidelity while taking pictures of you from different angles. So they have pictures of you and her being intimate, even from very up close, including the moment you entered the hotel. You never thought the local children would take photos of you cheating on me.
You're lying, right? Stop joking around.
The next day, they collected more evidence. They worked so hard. Even though I was being cheated on, I felt great. I was able to think positively. That night, the day you didn't come back, I treated everyone to ice cream because we had collected a lot of evidence. They even reported everything to his parents, who are embassy staff. After that, the son of the embassy staff showed us around to make at least some good memories. Of course, with his friends too. It wasn't the suspicious relationship you were thinking of. It was really fun. They were so warm and cheered me up. Our marriage was a failure and our honeymoon was the worst. But if it weren't for this, I wouldn't have met them, right? Thinking about it, maybe getting married was a good thing.
Don't mess around. You're only talking nonsense about your selfishness.
Do you still have the energy to talk back? Shall we wrap this up? All of this evidence. Did you think I wouldn't do anything with the photos and videos of your infidelity?
What did you do?
I sent everything to your parents.
Seriously? You went that far? My life is over.
It's not over yet. Don't give up so easily.
What? Did you do something else?
His father, who is a staff member at the embassy, told the ambassador everything about this incident. Did you know? The ambassador is a devoted husband who loves his wife so much. He showed me how the ambassador got angry and shouted, "Leaving a woman alone in a foreign country is unacceptable. What will you do if she gets into an accident or any trouble? Moreover, committing adultery, this is an unacceptable behavior for a diplomat. He shouted with such a loud voice that his father was surprised. Of course, you know about the ambassador, right? Please forgive me. I truly regret what I did. I'm really sorry. It's quite effective, isn't it? So, let's make up. I'll cancel the divorce papers, and I want the ambassador to know that this whole thing was just an act between us. Please, I beg you. I'm going to sue you for emotional damages, the expenses of the honeymoon, and the wedding ceremony. Please pay them off completely. Wait a minute, please. I'm really sorry. So please reconsider the divorce. Let's explain everything to the ambassador. I'm going to hire a lawyer recommended by the ambassador. He's very capable, so be prepared. And please, never contact me again. Hey, don't be so unreasonable. Lena, please, forgive me. It's been a month since then. We got married and divorced in just a month. I've been through a lot, but I'm glad I did this. I told the embassy sons that we got divorced, and they were happy to hear that too. They said, we're going there for a graduation trip, so let's have a party. It's a celebration of cutting ties with the worst man. He was really warm and kind. I want to marry someone like him next time. As for my ex-husband, Julian, there was a complaint from the embassy about his behavior, and people around him gave him the cold shoulder. Of course, the cheating woman from the same workplace too. But they were initially defiant, and I thought they were shameless. Well, it couldn't last long like that. And they were called in by their boss, who said, I can't see any signs of remorse, and I don't think there will be any promotions in the future. It became hard for them to stay there, and they resigned together. On the day of their resignation, something interesting happened. They had a big fight shouting at each other at the entrance and exit of their workplace. The lawyer that the ambassador introduced me to was even better than I imagined. I can get a lot more compensation than I thought. Julian will have trouble paying for a while. It's his own fault, isn't it? Well then, I have to forget about these people quickly and live positively. First, I'll delete all their contact information. Before I do, I'll send them a quick message. When you hurt someone, it comes back to you. It was a good lesson, wasn't it?
Hi, Lily. How have you been? Are you asking how I've been? I feel like I'm getting sick. All thanks to you. Oh my, you can't blame others for your poor health. How about seeing a doctor? Oh my, Lily, you lack common sense. I lack common sense? How dare you say that? Do you even realize what you've done? What I've done? Too many things had happened, so I don't even know which one. Yeah, you have committed a lot of faults. How many boyfriends have you stolen from me? 3? No. Was Andy the 4th one? I can't understand you saying that so shamelessly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but you've been targeting my boyfriend since high school, haven't you? No way. It's not like I'll go for everyone. I only like men who are high spec. Those who everyone envies, you know? And I love being envied by everyone. You're too nasty. Oh my gosh. Don't say that, Lily. Just because you feel bitter after getting your man stolen by me. I think it's not because I have a bad personality, but because you don't have any charm. I can't forgive what you've done so far, but Andy and I were engaged, you know? We even met each other's family. We were even discussing the wedding venue. But Andy ended up choosing me. How bad a person he is. It's you who's wrong here. Do you really feel nothing from stealing things that belong to others? More than that, it gives me pleasure. The feeling of superiority from winning against you, and everyone's envious gaze. I don't know how to put it. It just feels amazing. You pervert! You're insane. Stop worrying about others, and you should go see a doctor. I feel horrible. Don't ever contact me again. Goodbye. Wait a minute. What the heck? I didn't want to ask you about your health today, by the way. I suppose not? I can't believe you're worried about me. Then, what is it? Well, it's about the invitation. Has it arrived yet? It's about me and Andy's wedding invitation. This one. I've received it. Do you want me to send it back because I don't need it? What? Why? We've been friends since we were students, right? Why would you say something so mean? You're such an idiot, Lily. You heartless person. It's a wedding invitation from a friend. Returning it is so senseless. You're not saying that you won't attend, are you? You're a friend, so you'll definitely come, right? You know what? There's no way I'm going. Who would go to the wedding of a man who cheated on you and a woman who stole a man from you? I'm the victim here. Even though you say that, it doesn't mean that I'm the bad one. I knew that Andy was your boyfriend, but I didn't intend to take him away from you. I just realized that it was true love. Who are you to say that? You just said that stealing from others was a pleasure, didn't you? You talked about superiority and envy. It was nauseating. Did I say that? Including that. It's true love. I invited all of our close friends from our student days, so I really want you to come too. Even if you're angry with me, it doesn't matter to me. In fact, it's more fun for me when you're angry. But I just want you to come to the wedding. I think it will be a good memory when we recall it after becoming grandmothers. You'll eventually realize that this was the right thing to do. I don't really understand what you're saying, but it's making me really frustrated. You're so good at making people angry. Don't be mad, Lily. I'm really happy. I guess you are, because you stole a handsome man who works for a high-paying foreign company for your friend. Was your goal of stealing my boyfriend to be envied by everyone? Stop. I didn't choose him based on his income or job. I fell in love with him at first sight. You started flirting with him after he decided to marry me, didn't you? You responded to my advances, you know? Your bad habit has come out. Taking someone else's partner for pleasure. Was it? That's why you targeted Andy, right? No way. You got the most high-spec husband among our close friends. Maybe everyone will envy you? Oh no! What should I do? It's just too amazing. I can't help but laugh. At the wedding, I'll have you, the loser, by my side. And all our friends will celebrate with us. I'm just so happy. You haven't changed at all since our student days. Everyone around you is annoyed by that personality of you, including me. Lily, stop. Don't say mean things just because you feel bitter. Please come to the wedding no matter what. I told you, I'm not going. You have to. I'll do whatever it takes to make you come. On that day, I'll show you what true love is all about. I'll be waiting for you, okay? Please wait for yourself. Ugh, you're such a nuisance. She's a pain in the ass. Hey! Lily, there's something I want to ask you. About the wedding invitation. It says, regretfully declines. So what? Can't you read? Jeez. I can read. That's why I'm asking you why you're declining the invitation. Don't ask me again and again. I'm saying that I won't go to your wedding. I'm asking why. It's your friend's wedding. It's a day to celebrate. Oh, I get it. You still have feelings for Andy. So, you don't want to go to the wedding, right? No, that's not it. Don't be ridiculous. I know it's tough for you, seeing the guy you like marrying someone else. But I didn't mean to hurt you. It couldn't be helped because his feelings leaned toward me. Poor Lily. Andy is such a guilty man. He had a promising job and a good income, but he chose to leave you and marry your friend instead. I really feel sorry for you, Lily. Shut up. You're terrible. You just want to show off, do you? I'm going to show you the best moment of my life. So, make sure you come to the wedding. I'm saying I won't go. You're so persistent and annoying. Don't ever contact me again. Lily, where are you and what are you doing? You know the wedding is today, right? You'll be late if you don't hurry. We're meeting before noon. You're annoying. I've been saying I won't go. Don't make me repeat myself so many times. Wait, are you serious? It's your friend's wedding, you know? You're really not coming? You can't skip it just because you still have feelings for Andy. You're both adults now, so you understand, right? Everyone's going to be worried about you. So please come, okay? I understand how bitter you feel. Please don't say selfish things. I don't have feelings for Andy anymore, and I'm not going because I feel bitter. Certainly, if I say I don't feel bitter, that would be a lie. But I've already moved on. There are many other friends who are kind to me besides him. So... What? Don't start laughing suddenly like that. You're creepy. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh, but it was just funny. I couldn't hold in. I understand how much you like him and how bitter you feel. So, come right now to my wedding with him. I want to show you how happy I am. And I want everyone to laugh at you together. I'm looking forward to it. Please, come quickly. Lily! Finally, your true personality is revealed. Hey, the ceremony is starting soon. Look, I changed into my dress and got my makeup done. You don't have to send any pictures. I don't want to see them anyway. Isn't it beautiful? Me in the wedding costume. If I weren't there, you would have been the bride, right? You must be feeling bitter, huh? You damn bitch. Look, I'll send you a picture of the venue. Everyone has already gathered at the venue. All my high school friends are here. Except you. It's been a long time since they've seen each other's last time, so they're having a great time. Taking pictures and talking about memories. Hey, Lily? Am I allowed to be this happy? Hurry up and come. I want to share my happiness with you. If you're the only one missing, it's like you're being left out. I don't think I'm being left out. Just forget me and have fun with everyone. If you're the only one absent, everyone will worry about you, you know? Don't hold back just because you're a loser. It's not too late to come now. Hurry up and take a taxi here. Jeez, you're so persistent. I've already told you I can't go. I have something to do. I've had enough of your petty lies. What do you need to do? Sorry, I'm going on a trip now, so I can't attend the wedding. What? A trip? I don't understand. Is this some kind of joke? Going on a trip to heal your broken heart at this timing? It's not a joke or a trip to heal my broken heart. It's a celebratory trip for our engagement with my lover. I'm busy with the preparations, so see you later. Wait a minute. You're saying you have a lover? That's impossible. Andy is mine. He's here with me. Why are you suddenly lying like that? Are you crazy? It's not a lie, and I'm perfectly sane. Of course, when I say lover, I'm not referring to Andy. Do you want attention from everyone so badly that you have to tell such lies? Oh, Lily, you never change. even if you don't believe me, it's the truth. You went to the same university, so you know about Hardy, who became a model, right? Huh? Of course, I remember. He's now an exclusive model for a famous brand. You know him well, don't you? Of course. He was the person everyone admired. I loved him too. He wasn't just handsome, he was also kind to everyone. He was tall enough to be scouted as a model. He worked out to maintain his toned muscles and had a sweet pace. Oh, I wonder what he's doing now. He's right here. I'm going on a trip with him now. What? If you're going to lie, at least come up with something better. He with you? Here's a photo as proof. Hardy! Why is he with you? At the airport? What does this mean? Explain. A while ago, there was a reunion of my university research lab. I met him for the first time in several years, and we fell in love with each other. Especially for me, after the shock of losing Andy to you. I was very happy with his kindness. At first, I didn't think he would be interested in me, but he was serious. It's a lie. I don't believe it. I don't approve of it. I don't need your approval. No matter what anyone says, he loves me. Since we started dating, his luck seems to get better. Everything started to go well, and he was scouted as a model for a famous brand. He called me the goddess of victory, and then he proposed to me. It was very sudden. Honestly, I was confused. But after being betrayed by Andy and getting my anger fueled by you, I was torn apart and was healed by his kindness and started loving him. And then I decided to get married. I can't believe it. It's like a drama or a movie, right? Although our dating period is short, we love each other. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to attend your wedding. What is that? It's impossible. That's not fair. I love him too. I have all the magazines he's been in. He's a leading model now, but I've been supporting him since he just started his career as a model. No, even before that. Since we first met in college, I've liked him. I also have the right to marry him too. Right? You have no right to be with him because he doesn't love you. No, the person I really love is him. I'll find my own happiness, so be happy with Andy. Wait a minute, I'll give you Andy, so give Hardy to me. Stop joking around. By the way, isn't it time for the wedding? What? The wedding? I don't need a wedding like this. You can't say that. Everyone's already gathered, right? You're an adult now, so you should behave like, I'll never forgive you. I'll take him away from you. Huh? I'll make Hardy mine, no matter what. Watch me. Stop saying stupid things. Isn't it time already? Enjoy your wedding with your cheating man. I'll be enjoying a trip with him. Bye. Hey, Lily, answer me. Where are you now? You're so annoying. Aren't you in the middle of the wedding ceremony? Do you have time to contact me? Hey, Lily, please, I want to see him. Where are you now? Are you already on the plane? Are you still at the airport? Let me see Hardy. At least, let me listen to just his voice. Please. Hey, Vanessa, are you really okay? What's happening to the wedding ceremony? I don't care about your wedding, but now I'm getting worried. I can't stop thinking about him. I can't be concentrated on a wedding. You've been looking forward to the wedding, haven't you? You don't have time to fuss over me, do you? I'm not fussing over you. It's him that's on my mind. I want to see him. What about Andy? What about the friends who came to the wedding? I've been telling you, the wedding doesn't matter at all. You aren't going to marry Hardy? I won't allow it. I will make him mine no matter what. Oh my god. What about Andy? I don't care about him. I'll divorce him. I'll just dump him. I'll make up some excuses about his infidelity and break up with him. It happens all the time. Right now, all that matters is Hardy. Stop saying stupid things and go back to the ceremony. You should focus on the wedding. Otherwise, something terrible might happen. Hey, where are you now? Lily, are you still at the airport? You are, aren't you? That's enough. What about the wedding? It's not the time for that. I can't stop thinking about Hardy. Hey, where are you now? How about you? You're not using your phone at the venue, are you? I said I was going to the bathroom and now I'm interrupting it. I can't focus on the ceremony because I keep thinking about him. Interrupting is not good, you know? Not just for the groom and guests, but also the parents, relatives, and company executives are attending, right? Don't you think it's rude to them? I don't care about Andy or the wedding anymore, as long as I have Hardy. Lily, there's something I want you to tell him for me. Tell him I'll go see him right now, so please wait for me. Right now? What about the wedding? Isn't everyone waiting for you? Ah, that's right. I swear the wedding vow and the ring exchange and everything is so annoying. Ugh, I can't wait for this wedding to be over. What are you planning to do after the ceremony? It's obvious, isn't it? I'm going to see him. So what's the point of seeing him? We're getting married? Don't ask such obvious questions. Getting married? What about his intentions? It doesn't matter what his intentions are. If he sees me, he'll definitely choose me over you. That's what happened in the past, isn't it? Every guy you dated who had a high social status became mine. Do you know why? It's because I'm more attractive as a woman than you. He just doesn't know what true love is because you're getting in the way. Yes, I'm always in the way, right? That's right. I can't leave here until the ceremony is over, but soon after, I'll be there, so wait for me. Your trip is suspended. No, it's cancelled. Don't say selfish things. This is so frustrating. Hurry up and finish this ceremony. I want to see Hardy. Should I run away? You're insane. Please calm down and be a little more rational. No, don't give me orders. In the first place, it's your fault for dating Hardy. Why is it always you? Only you. It's been like this since long ago. The men you date are always handsome, wealthy, and kind. You want to say that's why you've been stealing them? That's right. I stole them all. They're all mine. Have you been jealous of me? No. What's yours is mine. I have the right to have everything. And you have that right. So, you're having a wedding with Andy now, aren't you? But what if you hadn't stolen Andy? Then it would have been me who married Andy. And maybe you would have reunited with Hardy. So, isn't it your fault? Shut up. I'm cuter than you. Hardy will love me if he meets me. He just doesn't know me. Oh, poor Hardy. I'll come to see you right after this wedding is over. Please wait for me, and don't let Lily fool you until then. It sounds bad. Hardy is not a fool who gets deceived by women. You're not convinced, huh? Then why don't we ask him? Sorry, but I don't like you. That's his message. No way. I don't believe it. He wouldn't say that. I know about you. Really? Is it true? I'm so happy. I'll come right away, so please wait for me. You stole your friend's boyfriend and I thought you had a bad personality. What? Oh no. It's not Hardy, is it? Lily, it's you, right? It's a message from him. Do you want me to send an audio file? Oh, it seems like he still has something to say. Do you want to hear it? Of course. Why wouldn't I? And also, you're just getting in the way. What is it, Hardy? I appreciate your support, but the only one I love is Lily. You should also care about the people around you. Oh, no. What? Is it really? From Hardy? It's really a message from him. If you still doubt it, should I call you and let you hear his voice? Maybe hearing directly from him will change your mind a bit. No, I don't want to hear such a thing from his voice. But, if I talk to him directly, I might still have a chance? Are you still not giving up? You know, I'm cuter than Lily, right? If he sees me in my wedding dress, maybe he'll go on a trip with me. Why are you so needlessly optimistic? By the way, what about the wedding? I can tell even if I'm not there. Isn't it a mess? The main bride is not even in her seat, right? Oh no, I completely forgot about the wedding. You know, you're the bride, right? I was so distracted by you that I did everything carelessly. So, everything is your fault, Lily. Are you still saying things like that at this point? What should I do? How should I justify this? You might not need to come up with excuses. Why? Maybe you will do it for me? You're a good friend. So, how are you going to help me? I sent all our conversations to the groom and our mutual friends. What? With the title, A Jealous Woman Who Can't Concentrate on Her Own Wedding. I sent it to them. What are you doing to me? It's in real time, so everyone knows what you're doing in the bathroom. No way. That's a lie, right? You're a serious and good person, right? So you wouldn't do such a thing, would you? Please, tell me it's a lie. Unfortunately, it's the truth. This is reality. What? How can I explain this? After going back to the wedding, what should I do? Well, you might not need to worry about excuses. Really? Because I spilled everything. There's no point in making excuses, is there? Everything? Everything. The fact that you stole Andy from me. The fact that Andy was tempted by you and cheated on me. The fact that as soon as you found out I was dating Hardy, you started trying to steal him too. I spilled everything. No way. Then everyone... What do they all think of me? Well, what do they think? What should I do? What kind of face should I make when I go back to the venue? I'll leave it up to you and how you'll look when you go back. Take care and do your best. I'll be cheering you on from your travel destination. It's time to leave. He's calling me. Oh, no need for thanks. You don't mess with me. I've been acting nicely to men and friends until now. What are you going to do about all the hard work I put in? Oh my, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? How vulgar. Until now, I was winning over you. I took everything that belonged to you. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back? I haven't taken anything from you. I just exposed your true personality to everyone. By the way, I'll make sure to send this message, including your last words, to everyone. Wait a minute. Don't run away. Take responsibility, you damn woman. This is the true personality of the plunderer. Well then, have a happy life with Andy. We're leaving for a flight now. Goodbye. After that, Vanessa somehow managed to finish the wedding. Or should I say, it was forced through? They pledged their love in front of the priest and kissed. But at that point, The groom and her friends had seen my messages, and the atmosphere in the venue was strange. Well, that's to be expected, right? Andy was angry and sullen after learning the situation, and Vanessa was completely absent-minded. She even left the ceremony for 30 minutes. My friends, who had received my messages, thought it was silly and left one after another. The relatives of the bride and groom, who found it odd, started asking around, and they found out about her habit of stealing other people's partners and cheating. In the end, all the guests apparently left before the end of the ceremony. Vanessa chased after us all the way to the airport as soon as the wedding was over, leaving Andy behind feeling lonely. She's really stupid, isn't she? Did she really think she could make it work if she met with Hardy? Of course, Andy and Vanessa ended up divorcing, and now they are in the middle of negotiating alimony. Vanessa was even disowned by her parents and relatives and kicked out of her house. I don't think she has a place in this town anymore. On the other hand, to talk about me and Hardy, he became a hugely successful model and then made a career switch to become an actor. As an actor, you can't go a day without seeing him on TV. He proposed to me officially, and we've decided to get married. But there's a bit of a problem. Because a successful actor is getting married, everyone around us is making a big fuss. Our wedding has been reported in the news every day on TV and in magazines. I'm happy and grateful, but I hope someday we can live peacefully together.
Ray! Ray! Answer right now! Yes, I apologize for keeping you waiting. You're still as slow as ever. What business do you have today? Did you go to greet your fiancé and father? And what of it? Your fiancé, what's his name? You mean Danny? Yes, give me Danny's contact information. Why? Just tell me already. The reason doesn't matter, does it? It does matter. Please tell me your purpose. If you have something to say to him, I'll let him know. Otherwise, there's no need to tell you. He's going to marry you, isn't he? Yes, but what's it to you? The man who becomes your husband will be my brother-in-law. He will become family, you know. Isn't it normal to want to know the person's contact information? That is... If you get it, just tell me already. But Camila, if you have something to discuss with him, please tell me. I apologize, but I cannot tell you his contact information. Ugh, it's so frustrating! You can't tell me? Is there a reason for that? Are you trying to hide something from me? Explain it so I can understand. Camila, you always have to be above me, don't you? Well, it's natural, isn't it? I'm the older sister, you're the younger sister. It's been that way since we were little. You always took away my favorite toys. No matter how hard I tried, you never acknowledged me. You always complained about everything I did. So what? What does that have to do with anything? Right now, I'm asking you to give me your fiancé's contact information. I don't want to hear your old stories. So, I refuse. Because I don't want him to be treated the way I was. I don't want you to meet him if possible. Don't make me laugh so much. Complaining about toys being taken away, being treated like a child. I just want to know what kind of person is going to be your husband. He's probably just a third-class ordinary guy anyway. No, that's not true. He's... Just be quiet. I know he's a worthless man for choosing you as his partner. As your older sister, I just wanted to see what kind of person I'll be dealing with as my brother-in-law. It's not like I'm trying to harass you or anything. Why do you go so far as to be hostile towards me? I'm not being hostile, really. But speaking of your fiancé, what kind of person is he? What do you mean? You can't say? Is he so embarrassing that you want to hide him that bad? You don't think I know? You took advantage of my absence to come and say hello, didn't you? That's... You checked my schedule with my subordinates at work and went to see our parents when I wasn't around, right? Well, yes. I apologize. I did set a date to go greet them when you weren't around. Finally, you admitted it, huh? I was actually at home that day because my plans changed. Of course, I was hiding and watching his behavior. As expected, he doesn't seem to be much of a man, right? Yes, you're right. Ray, when you get married, go somewhere far away. I won't go. It's already been decided that he will work at Father's company. We'll be seeing you even after we get married. I thought you'd finally get married and leave the house. I'm gonna kick you out. So I'm still in the way, huh? Just kidding. Really? By the way, when is the wedding? It's in 10 days. Camila. What is it? Don't do anything weird, okay? Weird? Like what? No, nothing. Will you come to the wedding? Of course. I'm looking forward to it. I'm glad to hear that. Camila! Are you still drunk, Camila? What's your problem? What was that earlier? What? You interrupted the wedding. Coming in with a white wedding dress while we were exchanging vows? It's such an inappropriate and outrageous behavior for you. And on top of that, you were drunk. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, okay? Are you still drunk? It's supposed to be a happy day. Well, wasn't it entertaining? You meant it as entertainment? You caused a commotion and harassed the guests. In the end, you were kicked out of the venue by Father, right? Were you trying to ruin the wedding? Father was furious. Mother was laughing, though. She understood it was just entertainment, right? But no one else was laughing. Not even relatives or friends. Not even our father. Father? That's not good. I was just trying to liven things up, you know. So true. It was like a rehearsal for my own wedding. I mean, I should be getting married soon too, right? I was just thinking what kind of dress to wear at my own wedding in a fancy venue, and I got so excited thinking about it. That's why you acted that way. I'm sorry for my behavior. You're my sister, so you'll forgive me, right? Rehearsal, you say? No matter what your intentions were, Father was furious. Even if you're his daughter, he said he couldn't forgive you. Father wouldn't really be that angry with me. After all, I'm the one who's going to inherit his company as his real daughter. It has nothing to do with you, a complete stranger who was abandoned as a baby. Yes, it's true that I was abandoned as a child. We're not blood related. But Father and Mother, who raised me with love as their own, are my family. You can think that way as much as you want. In reality, it's me who shares the blood connection. I'm the only one. You're just a spare for when something happens to me. Yes, I don't care if I'm your replacement, but I won't forgive your behavior at the wedding. What difference does it make if you don't forgive me? I don't care about you at all. Just do your best so you won't be abandoned by your fiancé. What do you mean? If he works for Father and leaves you, you will have no relationship with our family. You got married and left home, so of course, right? What? What do I have to do for you to recognize me as family? I've been trying so hard all this time. Your efforts are worthless. It's something commoners do. Just do your best not to be abandoned, okay? Camila! You're so noisy. Do you need something? What are you thinking? Whatever I'm thinking is none of your business. Don't interfere. It's not just my business. Are you trying to seduce my husband? Please stop. I'm going to tell Father. What are you saying now? Did your husband say something? He didn't say anything. He knows his place. Then how do you know? Are you just trying to pick a fight? It's not a false accusation. He was unusually drunk last night, sleeping on the sofa. He kept mumbling in his sleep. So what? It's your husband sleep-talking. It's none of my concern. I don't have time for this. I couldn't hear what he was saying, but sometimes he said Camila. Maybe he has a mistress with that name? Cheating right after getting married? How daring. It's not like that. Even if he were in trouble, he wouldn't say anything to me. But I knew there was something, so I checked his work bag. My. I can't believe you would go through someone's bag, even if it was your husband. How vulgar. I don't want to think of you as my sister. So did you find anything? In his bag, there were harassing flyers and a large amount of documents relating to handling complaints. You did all this, didn't you? Do you have any evidence for that? Yes, I do. I didn't want to, but I used Father's authority and confronted the people at his company. They admitted that Camila's subordinates were responsible for the harassing flyers and the vicious emails of complaints. They even confessed to using it as leverage to threaten him. Threaten? They told him to choose Camila and abandon me if he didn't want to suffer any more harm. When I heard that, I couldn't believe my ears. Is that really true? It's the truth. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? We may not be blood related, but we're family. Why would you do such terrible things? Because you looked so happy. I can't stand to see that expression on your face. It makes me sick. How dare you, a dirty orphan, be married and happy before me? I will never forgive you. You're a complete mistake. A mistake? Yes, a mistake. You, a filthy abandoned child of unknown origin, are not family to us. So, you tried to steal him away from me? Yes, I wanted to ruin your happiness. You, a despicable orphan, should be groveling in the dirt and bowing down to us. Just to make me suffer? Tormenting him for such a stupid reason. I can't believe it. I despise you. Say whatever you want. If you would just disappear from my sight, I wouldn't have to waste any more time on you. Disappear? Quit your job and go away somewhere far away. That man, too. So that's what you want. That's what I'm considering too ever since the wedding. Yes, clever for you. I don't like it, but I can't bear to see him continue to break down. I apologize to Father, but if that stops your harassment... Is that so? So when? When will you quit your job and go somewhere far away? With this, the next president of the company will be decided as me. My wish has finally come true, hasn't it? I couldn't be happier. Do you really hate me that much, Camila? Despite all my efforts to please you since we were children, why do you hate me so much? Well, you see, it's because you're more talented than me. The next president of the company is me. That's already been decided. I can't have someone who's more capable than me getting in my way. So, I want you to go somewhere unknown. I've never liked you, the way you excel at everything. I used to be a real crybaby. I knew I couldn't get in the way of Father or you. It's the result of my constant efforts. You have always been talented since childhood, excelling in both academics and sports. But if you don't work hard without relying on talent, you will lose to someone who has worked hard. Don't speak so arrogantly. I'm the one who stands at the top. I'm the only daughter of a major conglomerate's chairman, you know. I'm guaranteed a position without even trying. Effort is something only poor people do. I've always hated how you worked hard and received praise from Father and Mother. It just makes me furious. I understand. I don't know what Father will say, but I will quit the company and move away. I will cut ties with you. Oh, really? I'm glad. So when are you moving? Within this month. Even without you, I'll grow the company on my own. Just watch from afar somewhere. Ray, you still haven't moved yet? You're still as indecisive as ever. Moving requires a little more preparation. I'm currently in the process of finding a new place, so could you wait a little longer? By the way, I know it sounds crazy, but is it true that you're talking to a lawyer about me? Yes, I'm consulting with a lawyer about how my sister is harassing my husband. You shameless! It's absurd to talk to a third party about family issues. Don't you think it's more absurd to stalk your sister's husband? Turning to a lawyer because you can't solve the problem yourself? Sounds like something a stupid commoner would do. You're the worst. If you're going this far, I'll get even. Get even? I'll tell all my friends about it. I don't think that would be considered revenge. In fact, your insanity will just spread to everyone. Although I feel like everyone already knows. You're so annoying. I'm going to spread it around. You should be ashamed. Anyway, Ray. Yes, Camila? You're going to convince your husband. Convince him? For what? To go out with me, of course. What are you talking about? If that man doesn't obey me, I'm going to ruin your reputations. Are you okay with that? Feel free to do as you please. Is it okay to lose your reputation? The people at the company and our friends know us sisters well. You'll lose that calm soon enough. Oh, right. There's one more thing. What now? I might be getting engaged. It looks like a marriage proposal will be decided soon with the second son of a big company. How about that? Are you surprised? Yes, I am. Camila, while you're about to get engaged, you were trying to get your hands on my husband? I don't understand what you're thinking. Of course. It's just another way to harass you. Now you lose your place. You're unbelievable. Do you think it's okay to cause trouble for those around you just to harass me? Of course it's okay. I come from a noble family and I'm an outstanding person. I can do whatever it takes to achieve my goals. Both you and your husband are foolish. You should know whose side to take when you think about it for a minute. Your husband is such a stupid man for not obeying me. Say whatever you want. If you don't change that attitude, you'll face the consequences. Oh, Ray! Long time no see. Camila, it's been 2 years, hasn't it? Are you doing well? I'm doing well, but do you have any business with me? It's not that big of a deal, but I heard rumors about you, you know? They say you and your husband started a company together. It's probably nothing special, but I was just curious about how things are going lately. As your older sister, I'm worried, you know? Be grateful. You don't need to worry about me, Camila. It's none of your business. The company is doing well. Is that all you wanted? If that's all, I'm busy, so excuse me. Wait a minute. Can't you believe that I'm actually worried about you? Thank you for your concern, Camila. Well then, that's all for now. I've been telling you to wait, haven't I? I asked about your recent updates, so you should ask about mine too. Honestly, you have no common sense. Yes. So Camila, how have things been for you lately? Are you talking about the company? Of course it's going well. Thanks to me, of course. And also, my engagement with the second son of a major corporation is going well too. Everything is going smoothly. My life has always been smooth, but lately it's been fantastic. It's going too well, almost scary. Is that so? Well, I'm glad to hear that. But it's strange, isn't it? What do you mean strange? I heard from Father that your company is in trouble. What? There's no way it's in trouble. Sure, the numbers might be down, but it's nothing I can't handle. It's impossible for our father's company to go under. That cannot happen. I'm more concerned about my wedding than the company. Oh, congratulations. I want to have the most luxurious celebrity wedding in the world. A wedding that'll make people all over the world jealous. Should I rent out a first-class hotel? Or maybe a luxurious cruise ship? Or how about renting a private jet to transport the guests? Invite all relatives and friends and have a lively party. Hey, don't you think it's wonderful? It's impossible. What? What did you just say? I said it's impossible. Who are you talking to like that? What do you mean it's impossible? No guests will come. What are you talking about? How would you know something like that? Don't you understand, Camila? Of course I don't understand, because that's impossible. Camila, everyone, relatives and friends, they all hate you. Even when you contact them, they don't get back to you, do they? Come to think of it, they don't reply. Why is that? What did I do? It's because of your disgraceful behavior at my wedding 2 years ago. That's the reason. But I was trying to liven up the wedding. You were making a fool of yourself. Everyone knows it was harassment towards me. That's why no one will attend your wedding. In fact, even if you contact them, they will ignore you. That's a lie! For such a petty reason? But there's no reply to your messages, right? Yeah, there's no reply. I thought it was strange. This is what you deserve, Camila. Just because of that, you think that I would give up? That's right. If you miss the wedding, you'll be fined. Then everyone will have to attend. This is ridiculous. That's exactly what they'll ignore, right? No, I'll use whatever means necessary, even my father's prestige or anything else. I will make this wedding a success, no matter what. Ray! Ray! Where are you right now? What are you doing? I'm working at the office. What? Office? Don't you know today is the wedding day? Oh, today was the day, huh? Congratulations. Well then, excuse me. Wait! I didn't ask for just a superficial greeting like that. Why? Why aren't you at the wedding? I invited you, didn't I? I was invited, but I didn't say I would go. Do you think such absurd logic would be acceptable? I rented out a luxury hotel. I paid a fortune. Do you really think you can refuse the invitation and get away with it? There will be a fine. Pay the fine. We didn't make that promise. I'll make sure you pay. If you refuse, I'll consult with a lawyer. Why? How could this be? I invited 200 people and no one showed up. Father or mother, relatives or friends. Not even people from work. What's going on? You must have planned this. I didn't plan anything. But I know why no one showed up. Shall I tell you, Camila? No. I don't need to hear it from you. I'll figure it out myself. Fine then. I'll take my leave. Wait, please. Explain it to me. I can't accept that Father and Mother didn't come. Well, then I'll tell you. Mother didn't come because Father was really mad at her. Why? Mother is such a nice person. Mother was convenient for you, wasn't she, Camila? What? Don't speak ill of my mother! Mother doted on you. You know how they say silly kids are cute? Mother showed extreme affection towards you, her real daughter, who was ignorant and naive. It's only natural for a mother to love her own child, right? But the way she took care of you was beyond that. Parents normally scold their children when they do something or cause trouble for others. But somehow, Mother didn't do anything at all. It seemed like she had abandoned discipline and education. In a way, you could be seen as a victim. I don't understand what you're saying at all. Stop speaking ill of my mother. Do you remember what happened when you caused the assault incident? What does that matter? Mother did everything she could to cover it up. Yes, that's why Mother tried to bribe the police. It got leaked to the media. Do you know how much Father and the company executives had to clean up your mess? I don't know. You probably didn't, did you? You and Mother just locked yourselves in the room and cried. There was nothing else we could do. I was scared, you know. Scared? It was you who got drunk and caused the incident, injuring the driver, right? So what's your point? We managed to cover it up back then, and we'll surely manage to cover it up this time too. Are you expecting someone else to clean up your mess again? Even during the incident, the media swarmed the houses of company executives and relatives, causing them significant damage and trouble. But it was Father and I who went around apologizing to everyone, bowing our heads. Well, of course. You're family, right? Oh? I thought I'm not family. Father is my family. And bringing up past incidents like this, is it a boast to you? It's not a boast. That's why they won't attend your wedding. No way. Father's relatives and company executives won't attend because of the past incidents, right? Then what about my subordinates? You always looked down on them and treated them like fools. As a boss, you were the worst, Camila. You forced your subordinates to clean up after your mistakes as a matter of course. But that's their job. No, it's not. They were working overtime to cover for you in addition to their regular duties, you know? And yet, you didn't even reflect on your actions and kept going out drinking, right? Anyone would be angry. It's only natural for them to abandon you. That's not true. So what about my friends? They should come, right? Face reality, Camila. None of them will come. Why? Why not? Your friends from the past are all grown up now. They have families and are working seriously. Do you remember what you said to them? I don't remember saying anything horrible. You said, "You live in a tiny house and have a poor life." What's wrong with that? It's a fact, and I didn't say anything wrong. Think about how they would feel if they were told that. They felt insulted and said they can't associate with you anymore. No one will come today. But even if that was true, it's strange that no one's coming. We invited a lot of relatives and friends from the groom's side, too. I told you, didn't I? No one is coming. But why? I hear the groom is similar to you. Similar? How so? Acting high and mighty and doing whatever he pleases. That's not true. That's why guests from the groom's side aren't coming either. Family, relatives, everyone. That's a lie. Besides, what do you know about the groom? I heard it from Father. That's right! Father! Where is Father? Father should definitely come. Our father is not coming either. He knows all about your actions up until now. That's not true! It's true. Even though he knew, because you're his own daughter, he was protecting you. But he said he has reached his limit. It's a lie! There's no way Father would abandon me, right? Lies! It's all lies! To be abandoned by both mother and father, hated by relatives and friends. Did you not notice until it came to this? I've always wondered why I couldn't contact anyone. Finally, you figured it out, huh? Everyone has blocked you, Camila. I don't understand. Why would anyone block me? Oh, I see. I get it now. It's you, isn't it? Are you saying it's my fault? The only one who hasn't blocked me is you because you're the mastermind behind it all. Oh, that. I thought I would finally say what I wanted to say before cutting ties with you. I don't like being pushed around. Camila, I am happy, unlike you. The small company we started together as a couple is doing well, with more business partners coming in. It's thanks to the support of father and relatives. Why? How could this happen? I'm the one who's been through so much. Why is it just you that's happy? It's your own fault. Maybe you should learn a thing or two about social behavior and how to interact with people despite your pride and stubbornness due to your age. Anyway, this is the last straw. We're not family, so I'll be blocking your contact information. Don't you dare talk to me like that! Goodbye. It seems that nobody attended my sister's wedding, and it's become a hilarious anecdote. Despite my repeated warnings, my sister's attitude didn't improve at all, and she was eventually ousted from her position as the CEO and even kicked out of the company. It seems that the groom's parents' company didn't accept my sister and her husband either, and now they both work as day laborers. As for me, the company my husband and I started together is doing incredibly well, and we've even established a partnership with my father's company. We're launching a new business too. I enjoy working every day so much. I'll give it my best today too.
Hello, Judy. How are you?
Eric? It's been a while. I thought we had long since lost touch. What brings you here now?
It's been a while. I think the last time we contacted each other was after graduating from college. I have some news for you today. Actually, I'm getting married soon. I really want you to come to the wedding. I've sent you an invitation. Has it arrived yet?
You're getting married. Congratulations, but there's no way I'm going to your wedding. I'll send back the RSVP with a decline.
Don't say that. Please mark your attendance. I'll be waiting for your response.
I'll send back the RSVP, but I won't be attending. If possible, please don't contact me again. Goodbye. Incoming call.
Judy, did you RSVP to the invitation? You said you couldn't attend yesterday, but that was a joke, right? Of course you'll be attending, right?
I can't believe you would say that. I'm disappointed. I RSVP'd with a decline.
Why would you do that? I specifically invited you to come. Do you have something else going on?
What you did to me, have you forgotten already?
What I did to Judy?
Do you not remember why we broke up? You cheated on me with my friend, didn't you? While we were together, you were tempted by my friend and you dumped me, right?
Oh, that's what this is about.
You can't possibly have forgotten. And yet you have the audacity to send me a wedding invitation. You really have no tact.
It's no big deal, just inviting you to my wedding.
And the bride isn't even Anne. Even though you knew that you and I were dating, Anne cheated on you? I thought you two were good friends.
Well, you two were close, right? I do feel a little guilty about dating Anne. But is it really worth getting so angry about?
I haven't forgiven the two of you yet, and I have no intention of forgiving you in the future. There's no way I'm attending your wedding. I can't offer my congratulations. Absolutely not. What are you even thinking?
Okay. That's all in the past, isn't it? How long are you going to hold on to this? Just forget about it.
I can't forget about it, you know. I lost both a boyfriend and a friend I trusted. I was deeply hurt by being betrayed by both of them.
Oh, sorry. I apologize, so please forgive me.
You don't even seem sorry enough to forget about it. You don't even have the intention to apologize, right? Even if you apologize, it's the same. I won't forgive you.
Okay, calm down. But anyways, listen to me instead. I went ahead to the wedding venue with Anne. It's really luxurious. So I talked to Anne about having a grand wedding that would match the venue. Both Anne and I have a lot of friends, so we want everyone to celebrate with us. I want a lot of people to come, you know? All of our friends from college, I sent them invitations, so if Judy comes, it will surely be fun. It might be a little tough to see us happy together, though.
I've said it many times, but I won't be attending the wedding. I can't forgive you for cheating, knowing that you were my boyfriend, and I can't forgive Anne for dating you and stealing you from me after knowing that. I have no intention of getting involved with you two in the future. Don't contact me again, okay?
It's already in the past. Just come to the wedding, okay?
I've said it many times, but I want to have a grand wedding.
For that, I want to invite a lot of people. After all, I met Anne in college, so I sent invitations to all our college friends. It's only natural, right? I haven't received a response yet, but I'll be able to see everyone. Aren't you looking forward to it?
I don't know about your circumstances. We can meet without the two of you around. So it's not necessary to see each other at the wedding. Inviting your ex-girlfriend like me is something I can't imagine happening normally.
Anne is insisting that Judy must come no matter what.
Anne? Is she planning something strange?
Well, I don't know.
I don't want to see Anne either. There seems to be something fishy going on, so I don't want to go even less. I'm hanging up now. Goodbye.
Hey, the conversation isn't over yet. Goodbye.
Hi, Judy. Long time no see. Are you doing well?
Well, I guess not. I got your RSVP for the wedding invitation, but you won't be attending? I asked Eric to persuade you, but now it's you following in his footsteps. I'm fed up with this. What? I told Eric too, I have no intention of getting involved with you two. Hey, first of all, congratulations on our wedding, right? Celebrate our happiness. Your friend is getting married. I don't consider you as my friend anymore. I think you two are the worst. I can't even congratulate you. Stop saying such horrible things. Well then, you don't have to think of us as friends either. Please come to the wedding, otherwise my plan will be ruined. Plan? What are you talking about? It's a brilliant plan. To see you witnessing Eric and my's happiness and feeling frustrated. But if you don't come to the wedding, that plan won't work out, right? I want to show you myself in a wedding dress. So, are you attending then? I'll reserve a seat for you. Huh? Are you sane? I can't imagine a rational person thinking like that. Do you even understand what you're saying? I feel sick. I feel nauseous. I don't even feel angry. What is this plan of yours? Did you see the invitation? Don't you think the venue is gorgeous? At that luxurious wedding venue, surrounded by numerous guest blessings, I will spend a happy day. I will flaunt that sight in front of you, and you will feel ashamed of your actions, fall to your knees and reflect. Imagine it, how miserable you will be. Isn't it a great plan? Reflect? On what? What should I reflect on? I wonder what actions I should feel ashamed of. I think you and Eric should be the ones reflecting, though. Huh? Don't you have any idea? Oh, did you forget that I married Eric and it shocked you? Oops, my bad. But you know, Eric chose me over you because I'm cuter than you. And he said being with you is boring. Poor Judy. Well, I really don't understand what you're saying. Can you explain it to me in a way I can understand? You don't get it? Wow, I didn't think you were that dumb. All right, I'll explain it to you. You see, back in college we were friends, right? Until you cheated with Eric, that is. I thought we were good friends. Well, we were friends, but I actually didn't like you all that much. Is that so? Then why did we hang out together? You were just a supporting role for me. That's why I hung out with you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have become friends with someone like you. A supporting role? Did you really think such cruel things? I was just pretending to be close to you, and you ugly thing. I thought men would dote on me. For that reason. But it turned out to be different. They were all seemingly clueless guys who went after you. There's no reason for them to choose you over me, considering I'm cuter. Well, you always acted cute in front of guys, didn't you? Did you want to be liked by men so badly? Do you remember that you have a boyfriend named Eric? Are you not fabricating memories? I don't recall ever acting cute in front of guys. Really now? Weren't you desperate to be liked by men? Yet, when approached by men, you would say things like, that person's personality is a bit off, or they're not my type. Weren't you picky with men? It was so unpleasant. What an arrogant woman you are, Judy. I don't do such vulgar things like being picky with men. And besides, all the men went towards me because you treated the boys so poorly. Everyone was saying that Anne is cute but has a harsh personality. I even tried to defend you, saying that's not true, Anne is a kind girl. But looking back now, I didn't need to do that. What are you talking about? I'm not the one at fault here. It's all the men's fault for being fooled by someone like you who pretends to be innocent, when in reality you're a self-centered woman who likes men. So, I thought I would make you reflect on your actions. If someone doesn't do it, you'll never understand, right? That's why I planned it all out. A woman who manipulates men around her deserves to be punished, don't you think? So, I invited your precious boyfriend to my wedding with him and showed him my happy appearance. I thought it would make you reflect a little. Do you understand? It's all for your sake to make you realize. I'm such a kind person, aren't I? Such delusional thinking and talking about punishment? Who do you think you are? It's a nuisance to be dragged around by your delusions.
It's not a delusion, it's the truth. You are a self-centered woman pretending to be innocent. Are you still going to say such things? You don't seem to have any intention of reflecting at all. I'm glad I planned it after all. Come to the wedding, won't you? When you see me as a bride, I'm sure you'll feel quite bitter. Did you really think that you're superior to me? Too bad. I'm marrying Eric, whom you like. After the wedding, I'll build a happy family, something you can't do. You should reflect on your past actions if you're capable. I don't have anything to reflect on. I won't attend the wedding, and I'm not even remotely regretful that you're marrying Eric. Do whatever you want with the wedding or anything else. I know how frustrating this must be for you. Well, to be honest, I never had any intention of marrying Eric or having a shotgun wedding. I feel a little sorry for Judy, though. Eric says I'm better than you and that he'll make me happy. Jealous, aren't you? After all, you won't be able to marry anyone. I don't want to hear it anymore. You betray people and yet you act so insensitive. I don't want to marry Eric or anyone like him. Well, I wish you happiness. Enjoy your time together, the two of you. No energy to argue back? Feeling down? Poor thing. Yes, I'm tired of it already. I don't want to talk anymore. Poor thing. Just make sure you attend the wedding, okay? I want you to reflect. Listen, Anne, I'll say it again and again. I have no intention of attending the wedding. Can't you at least admit that? I see. Even after saying all this, you still won't attend. But at least now you understand what kind of actions you've taken in the past. It's a pity you won't be able to attend the wedding, but in terms of prompting reflection, it's a success.
Maybe you're right.
Yes, that's true. If you can't come, at least prepare a congratulatory message, even just one. You can explain all the foolish things you've done in the past and how wonderful of a couple we are. Come up with an impressive message befitting a grand wedding.
Think about it. Incoming call. Incoming call.
Hey!
Incoming call.
Pick up the phone!
Don't keep calling me multiple times. You're being persistent. I don't want to be involved with you anymore. How many times do I have to say it to get through to you?
I don't care about such things. What are you even doing for me?
I'm busy, so stop it.
Answer my question. Why did you send me that? It's ruining the wedding.
Oh, come to think of it, today was the wedding, right? Congratulations. Did everyone get to see our happy face?
As if I would ever think that. What was that movie about?
I'm glad it arrived safely. How was my message in the movie? Huh? Did it move you?
I won't be moved by it at all. You embarrassed me. Sending something like that. What were you thinking?
It's because you pressured me to prepare a congratulatory message to let all the guests know what kind of foolish things you've done in the past and what an amazing couple you are. I worked together with everyone to create it.
Don't joke around. You ruined the wedding. And besides, what do you mean by work together with everyone? Explain!
You invited some of our college friends, right? Did anyone attend?
None of our friends attended. Did you do something? I'm sure you did something. Did you threaten everyone not to come?
Don't blame me for it. I wouldn't do such a stupid thing. It's not me we're talking about here. After you sent invitations to everyone, I received messages from everyone saying it looks like Eric and Anne are getting married. They seem to want to have a grand wedding and have sent invitations to all their college acquaintances. I wonder if Judy didn't receive one either? You see, everyone knows about you trying to steal Eric from me when we were dating in college, how Eric fell for it and cheated on me, and how he dumped me. So when they found out I was also invited, they were astonished at your insensitivity. When I told them that you asked me to send a congratulatory message, they were at a loss for words. They couldn't believe how audacious you were. That's when everyone said they would help put together not a congratulatory message, but rather a video exposing your actions.
What?
You have some interesting friends. By the way, I never said not to attend the wedding. I think everyone chose to decline the invitation based on their own will. It's only natural considering they know about your actions during our college days.
Why would you say something so cruel? Everyone is being so harsh.
It's ironic how you can say such things while disregarding your own actions. Well, in the message video, everyone revealed a lot of things, didn't they? Wasn't it initially about how you plotted to steal Eric from me even though I was dating him, and how arrogant you were deceiving other guys around us? You thought you would make me reflect on my actions and took Eric away, right? Your imagination knows no bounds. Everyone testified to that, didn't they? They said I was pretending to be innocent, but in reality, you twisted the facts and approached Eric on your own.
It's not a delusion. You acted all cute in front of guys in reality.
Eric must have been a fool to be deceived by you and cheated on me. It's really ridiculous.
And on top of that, you tried to invite me to your wedding after doing such cruel things. That's so insensitive, as they pointed out. Did you understand that? Well, in order to have a lavish wedding, you need to invite a lot of guests. And besides, what happened in college is in the past. Forget about it already. I wanted you to reflect on your actions. That's why you needed to come to the wedding. That's what they're calling insensitive. Why can't you understand that? Oh, by the way, I didn't realize it at the time, but it seems like Eric was quite a player. Even after officially dating you after we broke up, many girls testified that they were approached by him. Even when they rejected him, he kept trying to pursue them and it was bothersome. So they said. I didn't know he had such a habit of cheating. It seems like he was careful not to get involved with acquaintances from college. If we had stayed together and gotten married, I shudder to think about it. It's a good thing we broke up, and I have you to thank for that at least. Thank you. I didn't know either that Eric was fooling around with other women like that. It's a terrible betrayal. It seems he was playing around until just before the wedding. With so many testimonies coming out, he must have been quite promiscuous, right? I didn't know. I was also deceived. Well, Eric's story was also awful, but so were you. You caused trouble for many people just like me by being an arrogant woman and making baseless accusations. These were testimonies that said they received one-sided harassment from you. It wasn't just baseless accusations, there were legitimate reasons for it. Maybe the problem was on your end? By the way, there were quite a lot of people who were affected by you guys, huh? Thanks to that, I never ran out of material for my movie. Thank you. Editing was tough, but I'm happy to see that people got to see it. I'm sure everyone who helped is also happy. You're so noisy! I didn't want to see that kind of thing. I heard that there would be a surprise movie, and I was so excited. I was planning to introduce you guys in a positive way, but it turned out like that. It's not my responsibility, right? I heard from friends who attended the wedding that you guys were making a fuss like, stop, stop, during the movie. It was a message movie that we all made with effort. Your parents and other guests must have been surprised, knowing that the bride and groom are such terrible people. Please stop it already. Thanks to that movie, the wedding was ruined, and then Eric's parents told me we didn't think our son would marry such a girl. Eric may be at fault too, but please pretend this marriage never happened. The whole wedding is on the verge of being canceled. My parents also said don't marry such a man. Eric is also hurt. He hasn't said a word to me since the wedding ended. Can you understand our feelings? I don't want to understand. I don't want to think about it. What kind of cruel woman are you? Take responsibility. Yes, you're right. Since the wedding was ruined, you need to compensate us. Pay for the wedding expenses, and we'll also charge you for damages. I'll make sure to bill everyone involved in that movie. I refuse. Why do we have to pay? Because your movie completely ruined our wedding. Marriage is about to disappear. Of course, right? That you take responsibility and pay for all the expenses we incurred. I already told you, I refuse. Why don't you worry about yourself instead? What if you were sued for your actions so far? It must be tough, right? How many people have you harassed in the past? Just by saying you're making a movie, you've gathered quite a number of victims, you know? What will you do if everyone sues you? Well, in fact, you might end up being sued instead. And, besides harassment, you boasted about shoplifting, haven't you? You probably have many other shady things you're hiding, aren't you? Are you really okay? Well... And if Eric's parents are against the marriage, they might sue you too. But Eric promised to make me happy. Now that they've seen your true nature, they might want to retract their support. Do you understand? You've caused a lot of trouble for those around you all this time, even if you didn't realize it. No matter how much you want something, you shouldn't take what belongs to others. You shouldn't harass others based on your assumptions. You don't even understand such basic things, do you? It should be a valuable lesson for you. You should change your behavior from now on. Like that? If you understand, then never bother me again. If you do that, I won't demand compensation from you, I won't report your past crimes, and I'll even delete the movie. How about that? Understood. Don't contact me anymore. I'm cutting you off. Hey, Judy? Hey, listen, don't ignore me. Eric's gone. Hey, do you know where he is? Answer me. Ugh, you really can't understand my words, can you? Didn't we promise not to get involved with each other anymore? And didn't we promise to keep the past in silence? Can't you even understand something as simple as that? Can I sue you? That's not the point. The day after the wedding, Eric disappeared. Do you know where he is? Do you have any idea? I wouldn't know where he is. Why are you asking me? I'm asking not only you, but everyone else too. But nobody gives me any answers. Are they all hiding Eric? Where could he have gone? He doesn't answer his phone, and my messages remain unread. I wonder if he ran away because you asked for compensation as a condition for marriage. How do you know about that? I heard from a friend who attended your wedding. After watching that video, I found out that Eric had been involved with someone other than me. You were apparently quite angry about the fact that he was fooling around until right before the wedding. Well, it's only natural to be angry. I was betrayed, so it's only expected, right? And you too were accused of various wrongdoings in that video. But you seem to have turned a blind eye and confronted him. Did Eric say anything? I remember him saying that he didn't think you were that kind of woman. But what I did was just a little thing, right? I don't think it's something to worry about. Instead of that, Eric should want to marry me more than you, so I'm willing to forgive his infidelity if he pays compensation for his betrayal. It's not strange at all, is it? I'll say I'm marrying him, so he should be happy, right? Why is he running away? This is strange. My head hurts. Maybe Eric is already with one of the other girls he's close to. Just like me, being abandoned by you. That's impossible. There's no way I could be abandoned. Anyway, don't get involved with me anymore. No, tell me Eric's whereabouts. If you really don't know where he is, you could search for him together. We were friends, right? I'm saying I don't know. You're really persistent. How many times do I have to tell you not to get involved with me? If you contact me again, I'll have my husband take legal action. What? Husband? Whose? You're married? What do you mean? Weren't you supposed to marry Eric? When did that happen? I never wanted to marry Eric. I'm already married to someone else and we have children. What? I didn't know. You got married before me and even have children. What an arrogant woman you are, thinking you can get married before me. Is there a rule that says I can't get married before you? I'll do as I please when it comes to marriage. But considering you as a potential husband, he's not that great, huh? Don't make fun of my husband. He may be older, but I bet there's no way you could marry a good man. You settled for an older man because you couldn't attract someone from your own age group, right? That's the only way you could get married, huh? Oh, wait, but you mentioned asking your husband for legal action. What do you mean? Don't tell me. My husband is a lawyer, a very competent one. What? A lawyer? If he wants to, he can easily pursue legal action against you and your friends. Hold on a moment. I didn't ask for your opinion. A lawyer, you say? Well, I could sue you for your past misdeeds as well. Stop that! You said you wouldn't sue me! It's because you're so persistent, despite me telling you to stay away and stop harassing me with repeated contact, that it's become a nuisance. Why did you get married to a lawyer? An ugly person like you? It's none of your business, right? By the way, I received a call from your parents earlier. They said their daughter was hurt and embarrassed because of me and blamed me for sending the video, even though you were the one who asked me to send congratulatory messages. I told them that it was a collaborative effort with everyone, but they fell silent. After that, they kept asking me for Eric's whereabouts, just like you, so I told them if they continue to cause trouble, we can have a legal discussion. They hung up right away. Your parents are just as unreasonable as you. Why do I have to go through all this? I just wanted you, arrogant Judy, to reflect on your actions a little. It's all just your self-centered delusion, though. I don't even know if I can get married, and yet Judy is already married to a lawyer and has children. Why is that? Poor me. Is it over now? I have nothing more to say to you. Wait! Yes, I just came up with a good idea. Judy, if your husband is a lawyer, then help me get compensation from Eric. I want to get married too. Give me a hand. If your husband is a lawyer, he can handle it, right? Find Eric and claim compensation. Of course, you and I are friends, so you won't charge me any fees, right? Or if Eric is found, I'll make him pay for it. What are you talking about? I'm truly disgusted. Do you really think I'll help you? Do you not remember what you did to me with that video? You're not even reflecting on anything at this point. I don't understand. I have no intention of helping you. I'm sure if you ask anyone else, they'll say the same thing as me. That's right, help me! I hate it. Why don't you try asking someone else for help? Just try asking for help from someone else as an experiment. Oh, but even if Eric is gone, no one will respond, right? Well, it might be impossible then. Please, I beg you, help me find Eric. We used to be friends, right? Did you forget about that? It's true that we had good times together, but I was just a pawn for you to use, remember? You were just pretending to be friends with me. We were never friends to begin with. I'll delete your contact information too. Don't ever contact me again. If you try to contact me again, I'll really have my husband press charges against you. Hey, please, help me, I'm begging you. Your husband is a lawyer, right? Please cooperate. Hey, I'm begging you, don't ignore me. Anne desperately searched for Eric, but he was never found. She was ignored by Judy and pleaded with other friends for help, but as Judy had said, no one lent a hand. And so, Anne and Eric's marriage effectively fell apart. Anne played the role of the tragic heroine abandoned by her husband, but those around her who knew the truth were incredibly cold. No one sympathized with Anne. A few years later, she met a new man and thought it was a fateful encounter, but he turned out to be a fraud. Without realizing it, Anne was swindled out of all her remaining assets. Now, it seems she quietly lives with her parents.
Excuse me. Are you Susie? My name is Maggie. Nice to meet you.
Huh? How do you do? I'm Susie, but you... Who are you?
Huh? I'm Kay's girlfriend. I contacted you because the notification on his phone was full of your name.
Who is Kay?
Ew, oh no. Don't play dumb. Of course, it's about our boyfriend, Kay.
I still don't know what you're talking about, and don't contact me without permission.
But I thought that without contact information, I wouldn't be able to properly tell you how I feel.
No, that's not the problem. The problem is that you suddenly contacted me with my contact information without permission. I don't know who you are. And what do you mean by how you feel?
Huh. That is, of course, that I want you to break up with him. You're dating him, aren't you? I'm his favourite, so you should break up with him. And of course, please don't live together.
Favourite? Dating? Live together? I have no idea, but who is this?
Don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I really don't know.
But I know. Don't fool me.
No, I really don't know the guy, and I'm not dating him or anything. I mean, where did the idea of living together come from? I'm not dating anyone, and I don't want you to contact me all of a sudden.
But, Susie, if you didn't break up with him, I'd be in more trouble.
Aren't you misunderstanding something? I don't think what you are saying has anything to do with me.
That's a lie, isn't it? You're saying that because you don't want to break up with him, right?
When you say breaking up, I don't even have anyone to break up with.
Huh? No, break up with my boyfriend right now.
No, I'm saying I don't know anyone like that.
Well, I think you will break up with him anyway, because I'm the one who he is really in love with, even if you are lying.
So I don't have anyone like that to break up with.
Are you still lying to me? I've been dating him for 3 months now. We're even seriously talking about marriage. So, break up with him right away. If you're hanging out with him for fun, it's a waste of time.
Yeah, congratulations on that, but it doesn't matter to me.
Huh? Are you a habitual liar? No more jokes, please. Whatever you think, it's all about you.
No, I'm not lying. Listening to you so far, I don't have a clue, and I'm probably mistaken. I don't know your boyfriend. I've been living all alone for a few years. I'm not dating anyone.
You lying old lady.
You say that much on top of making accusations? Rude.
But think about it. I'm young at 24, and of course he would choose me. Prettier and younger than an old woman, right?
I guess so, but still, I think you're going too far. I'm older than you, but I'm not old enough to be called an old woman. I think I'm on the younger side.
Ah, yes, the old woman is so desperate, it makes me laugh.
You really have quite a personality. You're not listening to me at all. One last piece of advice. Your contact information is absolutely wrong.
No, absolutely not. I can't be wrong. I want to get married while I'm young. I'm going to be 25 in a few months and I'm getting older and older, right? I've always wanted to get married by 25, but I can't get married yet because of you.
I don't care about that. It's not my fault that you can't get married yet.
How long are you willing to lie?
No, so how many times do I have to tell you that I don't know about it and that you have the wrong person? If you're going to do anything, don't bother me anymore.
That's impossible. I won't give up until you break up.
Anyway, I don't have anything to do with you two, so it's not my problem.
No, you're definitely dating him. Come on and break up.
So, listen, I don't know that person. Please contact his real girlfriend.
You're the real girlfriend. That's why I'm contacting you, his real girlfriend, now.
Even if you say that,
I told you before, didn't I? His line notification was buried in your contacts, so I even stole your contacts to talk to you directly.
I think that's quite a problem.
It can't be helped, right? Because if I don't contact you, he won't be able to break up with you.
You really can't listen to what I'm saying. It seems this doesn't make sense at all, so I'll just say that this was not the case. Don't contact me anymore.
What do you mean? Well, I hope you break up with him right away. Hey, Susie. Haven't you broken up with him yet? Hurry up. I'm a better match for him. Apparently you're still dating him, right? I'm not fooled.
Is it you again? I'm not cheating on you, and I can't break up with him because I'm not dating him in the first place. And I told you not to contact me anymore. I don't know who you both are. I'm single, and I've only had one boyfriend, so this conversation has really damaged me mentally.
Huh? I don't care about your mentality. Are you listening to me?
Huh? That's my line. You're trying to blame me when you're not listening to me at all.
I'm contacting you like this and listening to you, aren't I?
How stupid are you? Well, I guess I'll say it again, so listen carefully. I don't know either of you.
You're such a cowardly bitch, trying to talk your way out of it like that.
No. Ugh. Are you blind? Or can you not read? I haven't said anything difficult, right?
If you don't break up with him soon, you're going to be in a terrible situation.
What? Are you threatening me?
I can't help it because you haven't listened to me at all. I'll harass you until you break up with him.
So that's a false accusation. I don't know anything.
I doubt that.
Hey.
Oh, that's the first time Susie has contacted me first. What? Breaking up?
No. It was you, wasn't it?
What? What are you talking about?
You can't just suddenly throw flour at people.
Flower? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. There's no one else I can think of.
I don't know. Did this finally make you feel like breaking up with him?
That's not the only problem.
Huh? Maybe I need to harass you more. Still not willing to break up with him?
How did you find out where I was?
What? Of course, when I followed him, I happened to see you with him. Really by chance. So I was able to track you down to the nearest station to your house.
Did you follow me? It's almost a stalker. Unbelievable. That's totally a crime. I'm going to call the police, including this flower case.
Are you going to threaten me with the police? Oh, how scary. It's your fault anyway. If you had broken up with him sooner, this would not have happened.
It's not a threat. I'm going to report it now.
I won't give up. If you don't like it, break up with him right away.
Really? You're really out of your mind.
Well, not really. I just want to live happily ever after. I'm waiting for him to propose to me.
That's terrible that you're harassing me for that. If you bother me any longer, I'm really going to call the police because I'm afraid for my safety.
So, if you do as I say, you'll be fine, right? If you don't do it soon, you'll be worse off.
Any more, and I will take legal action. If you want him to break up that bad, ask him directly about his real girlfriend.
If I did that, he would think I was doubting him, and that would be complicated. That's why I'm asking you.
You're really crazy. There you go again. You don't listen to me and always going in your own favour. Anyway, I'm not going to get involved anymore, so talk to him directly.
Hey, you're not getting away. If you're not going to get involved, break up with him. You really called the police, didn't you? The police contacted me. You're really the worst. But I'm not going to give up.
I said I'll report you, right? But I am so sorry to hear that you haven't given up.
I told you I'm not scared of you, right?
You really have an incredible personality. You definitely have a screw loose.
Not really. I'm just trying to find my happiness. I'm going to marry Kevin, have some kids, travel around on Kevin's favourite motorcycle and have a happy family.
Kevin? Bike? By the way, may I ask your boyfriend's last name and his hobbies?
Oh my God, it's Kevin Howard. His hobby is motorcycles, of course. But you already knew that because you're dating Kevin, right?
Oh, I see. You were talking about Kevin Howard.
You've finally stopped playing dumb. I'm on my way to you and Kevin's house right now, and I'm going to force you to break up right in front of me.
Huh? My home?
Yes, I'm not going to leave until you two break up.
I get it. Do whatever you like.
Missed call. Hey, Susie, what is this?
Oh, have you arrived home?
I thought you finally admitted you were in a relationship with him, but what was that attitude you just had? I don't know who that was, but it's terrible to let another woman deal with me and not show your face.
I didn't admit that I was dating him.
So, who's that woman? You two must be living together. You can't hide it anymore.
I don't live with him. I'm not even dating him. Because he's my brother.
What? You're a liar. That's an outright lie.
Then who do you think that woman is? She's Kevin's wife. I told you, it's all your misunderstanding.
Huh? Wife? Wait, is Kevin married? What about marrying me?
Kevin was having an affair with you. He probably didn't even plan to marry you.
That's absurd.
Ever since he was little, Kevin was a troublemaker in our house. Even when he's grown up and gets married, still has an affair. He has been married to 3 women because they all got pregnant, and he also has an illegitimate child.
An illegitimate child? All got pregnant? Oh, that's a lie. That's definitely a lie. Because the Kevin I know...
He got a classmate pregnant that he wasn't even dating when he was in high school. And he was fired from his job after he had his hands all over his co-workers at work.
Oh, no.
Oh, and yes, he had an affair with a married woman in the neighbourhood and even messed around with my friend. He's had countless troubles with women.
That's a lie. Tell me it's a lie.
I'm sure he's in the middle of some crazy shit right now after his wife finds out about the affair. His current wife is with him, knowing everything about his past. She sounds like a very scary wife, and I think he's going to have a rough time this time too. I wonder if he will finally stop playing around with women, cheating on his wife, having affairs.
Was he that kind of person?
Well, he deserves this too, and so do you. See you then.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Missed call. Hey. Susie? Please reply.
What is it? You're really persistent. I told you everything the other day to clear up the misunderstanding.
I apologize for the misunderstanding, so please help me. After that, Kevin's wife and Kevin got mad at me, but it's not my fault.
Huh? Well, of course Kevin's wife would be angry because you were the one having an affair and show up at their house. Well, Kevin has no right to be angry.
He says he was never serious with me in the first place. He was so nice to me and told me I was the only one. I haven't heard from Kevin since he told me he wasn't going to marry me.
No wonder. Well, as a big sister, I wanted my brother to get it together, so I kept in touch with him regularly. But this time, I got involved in all the hassle and I had had enough. I gave up on him. I stopped getting involved with him because I can't handle it anymore. So I can't help you either.
Oh, don't say that.
And you deserve what you get too.
That's a horrible thing to say. I'm the victim.
Huh? Horrible? Victim? I've told you over and over again about the misunderstanding.
I'll admit it's all my fault, so please help me. Please.
Really? You ask someone for help as soon as things get bad for you? But why should I help you? You threw me flour, verbally abused me, and annoyed me. If you think about it, I don't want to help you at all. You're not going to make it anyway.
Huh? What do you mean?
Kevin's wife told me that my brother just paid the alimony and ran away somewhere. But you still owe her a lot of alimony.
He ran away? You mean alimony? I'm not bad. It's Kevin's fault. I can't pay for that. I don't have that kind of money to begin with.
If you can't pay, you have to work until you can, right? And you're saying you're not bad. Of course, Kevin is bad, but so are you.
That's ridiculous. Sure, I was bad too, but it doesn't mean I should be treated in this way.
You have a lot of nerve after harassing me so much. I'll say it one more time. You got what you deserved.
Sorry. I won't do it anymore, so please help me with that.
Well, good luck with the alimony payments at best, Maggie.
Oh no, Miss Susie! Hey, Susie!
Since the incident, I've blocked Maggie's contacts and cut off the relationship since then. The whereabouts of my brother Kevin is still unknown, and Maggie is charged alimony by Kevin's wife. Maggie was demoted and left with rumours of infidelity at her company, and all that remains is to pay a large amount of alimony. On the other hand, I no longer have to get involved with my brother's relationship with women, and for the first time in a long time, I am free from stress. It feels so refreshing to finally have a normal life. Hey, Marie. Hey, Liz. What's wrong? The leader got mad at me and it took so long. Well, I did make a mistake. Even though I apologized, he kept saying, "You have to fix this and that," on and on. That man is a long story. Well, it's late, so you should have a glass of wine and go to bed. Okay, I will. But actually, I have something important to tell you. It's very hard to say, but you're my colleague and dear friend, so I thought I had to tell you this as soon as possible. What are you talking about? You're being so formal. It's scaring me. It's about your husband. What happened to my husband? I think you should break up with him as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're going to be unhappy. Huh? What are you talking about, Liz? Why would you say that in the first place? I'm really sorry for saying this, but you're worried about something, aren't you? If you have anything on your mind, I'm here for you. Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Doesn't he come home late or in the next morning a lot lately? Well, sure. Lately he's been coming home late at night, sometimes in the morning. Right? Isn't he cheating on you? Wait a minute. Don't assume. I'm saying this because the sooner you leave him, the better for you. I don't like telling you this. I can think of a few that come to mind. Right? If your relationship with him has cooled off, you should get a divorce as soon as possible. Sure, we've been married for 8 years, but we haven't had a decent conversation lately. When we first got married, we used to go out together. Marie, it's for your own good. Don't waste your time. Well, I'll talk to my husband. With your husband? Don't do that. Why? I have to talk to my husband. No, you can't. You'll just get in trouble. The divorce process seems to be harder than you think. I don't think getting into trouble like that is a good idea. Wait, why are you so desperate? Well, that's because I'm worried about you. Just get a quick divorce before things get ugly. I'm saying this for you. I don't want to say this to my friend. Liz, thank you. Come to think of it, he is all about himself. He doesn't help with anything around the house, but he complains about the way I cook and clean the house. Look, I knew it. You should just break up with a guy like that right away. You're still young, so you can start over. Well, maybe you are right. I'll think about it for a bit. Hey, how have you been? You seem to be working overtime a lot lately, but are you busy? Yeah, it's tough when a young employee leaves suddenly, working overtime every day. More importantly, how are things with your husband? Have you discussed it with him? That's what you're worried about? Of course, my friend is in trouble and I'm willing to help you as much as you need. You are right. Maybe he's having an affair. He's been coming home in the mornings from time to time for a while now, but it's getting more and more frequent, and when he does finally come home, he won't even talk to me. So, what do you do? Are you going to get divorced? I can't decide so quickly. I'm really busy. What? Why? I told you it would be better for you if you divorced your cheating husband as soon as possible. Hey, why are you mad at me? From this point on, it's a couple's problem, right? If I'm getting a divorce, I have a lot to think about. Whatever, just get a divorce. How long are you going to be with a guy who's cheating on you with another woman? I'm just suspecting the infidelity and I don't have any evidence yet. There's evidence. Huh? I'm the one having the affair with your husband. Come on. What are you talking about? Stop joking at a time like this. I'm tired. It's true. He came home in the morning again yesterday, didn't he? He was with me. I see. So that's what this is all about? You weren't worried? You were having fun? I've been wondering why you're so desperate, but it makes sense now. Ha! Don't pretend to be cool about it. That's a shame. You didn't care about your husband at all because of your work. That's why it's so easy for a nice girl like me to take him away. Can I ask you a question? Why did you tell me about the affair? I wouldn't have known if you hadn't told me. Because I want you to divorce him right away. Alex said he would marry me if you get divorced. I can't believe it. You have a husband and children, don't you? What are you going to do?
I'm going to break up with my husband. I don't care about my husband. If only I could take Alex from you.
You are a terrible person. Well, if that's the case, now that I have proof, I'm going to get a divorce.
You said it. Make it quick. I won't forgive you if you ever change your mind.
Our relationship is cold anyway, and I'm so tired of his sarcasm about all the housework. Should I thank you for your support?
Thank you, Marie. Now Alex is mine. This is awesome. At this moment, I feel alive. This pleasure of taking away what others value, this sense of superiority.
You're vulgar. Well, if I can leave a husband who cheats on me with his wife's co-worker, I'm happy to do it. But you'll have to pay me exactly what you owe me in alimony.
Huh? What is alimony?
I'll charge you and Alex. If you're not happy, get a lawyer so we can discuss this. And, of course, I'm going to tell your husband about this.
Wait! Don't say a word to my husband.
What are you talking about? How can you keep silent about such an important matter?
Wait! There's a reason. Missed call. Are you listening? You don't have to tell him. Missed call. Missed call. Long time no see. You looked busy earlier. Can we talk a little? Are you doing well at work? Did you get promoted in your career?
Liz, you're still the same. I can't imagine you being in front of the company you left.
Well, I was so happy to see my former colleague and dear friend.
Don't get me wrong. You're no longer a former colleague or friend. You're just my ex-husband's cheating partner. You married Alex and left the company right away, and it doesn't matter anymore, right?
Don't be so cold. Actually, I have a lot to tell you. Alex and I are no longer together.
Oh? Already? It's only been a few years since then, hasn't it? After all, predatory marriages don't work.
Listen, Marie, it was really hard after that. You revealed my affair and my husband got so furious that I was kicked out of the house. I quit my job because people at work found out I was cheating on my husband and they all looked at me in a strange way.
Of course, if you steal your co-worker's husband, there's bound to be a rumour at work. It's a natural outcome.
Besides, when I told my husband that I couldn't pay alimony, he told me to leave all my belongings behind. He took custody from me and I can't see my kids.
No wonder your husband got so angry. Think of what you did.
I quit my job and my income was gone, but Alex didn't have as much money as I thought, and we were fighting every day. Still, I thought Alex would make a little more money, but he disappointed me. I couldn't stand being with a guy who doesn't have money, so I broke up.
You really only think about yourself. So did Alex. So you two were a good couple.
Oh, Marie, you're so sarcastic. Because of that whole thing, I'm now abandoned by my parents and out of touch. It's hard, because I can't rely on anyone.
Liz, how dare you complain to me like that? Did you expect me to feel sorry for you?
What? You don't feel sorry for me? No man and no money?
I don't think so at all. You got what you deserved.
But it was so nice to see you today. Life is about bad things followed by good things.
Are you glad to see me? What do you mean?
I saw the ring on your left ring finger.
What's wrong with that?
Isn't that a wedding ring? There's no way that's your ex-husband's ring. Did you get remarried?
Oh, didn't you know?
Of course I didn't know. You didn't tell me. When did you get remarried? What's he like?
I got married 6 months ago. He's a very kind person.
Ooh, I'm getting excited. I'm excited. I'll take it again. Marie's precious.
Liz, what are you saying?
Don't you get it, you fool? I'm saying I'm going to take away your new husband. When I got Alex from you, it felt so good. Give me another chance. You're my best friend.
Wait a minute. Do you know who my husband is?
I don't know. I'll take him from you, no matter what kind of man he is. There's never been a man who didn't fall for me.
Right, then I won't say anything. Do what you want, if you can.
Aha, is that a threat? I'm getting excited. I wonder if I get to see Marie's frustrated face this time.
I'm sorry to interrupt your fun, but can you please pay my ex-husband's portion of the alimony as soon as possible?
Huh? Such a thing. Wait till I get him from you and then he'll pay you handsomely.
Right, you don't have any money. Well, call me if you take my husband away from me. I'm looking forward to it.
I can't stop being excited. Only now can you show your attitude. I'll be in touch again. Marie, where are you now? Are you still at the office?
Yes, but what do you want? Will you leave me alone because I'm busy?
Are you working late? That's hard work. What time will you be home?
I'm going to be late today. Can we do this tomorrow?
Lucky. Do you know where I am?
I don't know. I said I'm at work, right? Will you leave me alone?
I'm visiting your house right now.
Huh? You don't know where I live right now, do you?
When I ran into you the other day, I secretly followed you. Nice house.
Stop acting like a stalker. It's really annoying. And even if you know where I live, you can't go in. I've locked the door, so you can't get in, okay?
I broke the window a little bit when I entered the house. I'll wait for your husband to come home. I'm sorry, Marie. I'm glad you're working overtime today.
Wait, that's trespassing. It's a crime.
The details don't matter. You know what? You're going to let me sleep with your husband again, okay? Are you sure you want to be working overtime at a time like this?
My husband will never sleep with you. You'd better get out of the house right away.
Why? I knew you were panicking. Don't worry. I'll talk to your husband.
I'll leave you unreported if you leave now. Do you know what will happen to you if I sue you? You're going to jail.
As long as I can take your husband, I don't care about that.
No, I don't think so.
What's more important? What's with your bossy attitude? He would never sleep with me? You don't know that. I don't know how honest he is, but there has never been a man in my life who hasn't fallen for me.
I gave you advice, but you don't understand. That's okay. Stay there as much as you want.
What? What are you talking about?
My husband will be home soon, so don't hesitate to stay there.
What's that? You've suddenly changed your attitude. If I run into him, your husband will fall in love instantly with my charm.
I'd love to see my husband and you end up in that situation.
Why are you so bullish? You got crazy from worrying too much. I won't hold back. I'll definitely take him away.
You know, talking too much like that makes you look cheap.
Shut up. Just admit you're upset. I won't forgive you, even if you apologize now.
It's about time my husband arrives home. Tell me what happened, okay? I'm looking forward to it. Missed call.
Hey, what is this? Answer me. Marie.
How did you like my husband? A good man, right? I wonder if he fell for you yet.
You've got to be kidding me. My brother suddenly came in instead of your husband. It's not fair to call my family. Where is your husband? Tell me. I'm going to take him from you, I swear.
My husband is right there.
Huh? I'm telling you, that's not your husband who is here, but my brother. He's here because you called him, right?
No, it's your brother's house too.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Why is my brother at your house? No way!
Exactly. We got married 6 months ago and we live in that house.
Oh no, that's impossible. My brother has always been a tough guy and I've never seen his girlfriend. I can't believe my brother got married. And with you, Marie. Why?
Let me reintroduce you to my husband, Michael.
You looted it, didn't you?
What are you talking about? You don't say I stole it from a sister.
Where did you and my brother meet?
Michael first came to apologize for your scandal, saying that my sister had done something terrible. So, in a way, I'm grateful to you.
Oh, that's...
He also gave me a lot of advice about you and your ex-husband not paying alimony. He knows a lot about the law, and he was really helpful. I was in a mental breakdown at that time because of someone, and he was very kind to me. And we became close eventually. Oh, Liz, your family abandoned you, so you didn't even know that your brother got married.
Shut up.
I thought I was done with marriage, but then he was so kind that I decided to remarry and start over my life. So, you really did make it possible for me to marry Michael. Thank you, Liz. I'm really happy now.
What? He's my brother. Why is he on your side? That's so not fair.
Fair? Why are you talking like a child? Michael was very concerned about his sister's predatory marriage and took it seriously. This is what happens when you don't reflect on what you've done and do the same thing.
Are you going to lecture me?
No way. I wouldn't do that to a friend. Instead, I have a surprise guest for you. I just got a call and they're on their way, so they'll be there about the same time I am.
What? Who is the surprise guest?
Your parents. They're also my in-laws.
Oh no, you're going to get me in trouble for sure.
When I told them that you were coming, they said they would come right away. Good for you. They didn't give up on you.
What are you thinking? This is going to be real bad. Can you stop now? I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, okay? Hey, Marie, you're my friend.
It's too late. I hope you will reflect well on your actions and pay alimony. You will be paying for this trespass and damage to property.
Oh no, it's impossible.
You seemed to be able to afford it earlier, didn't you? Take responsibility for what you did.
Hey, Marie, do something about it. My brother says this. The whole thing about trespassing and damage to the property is on the surveillance camera footage, so be prepared for a lawsuit.
Well, your family, and I'm sure he'll just add it to the alimony.
Oh no, how much do I have to pay? I don't have that kind of money. I tried to loot a new guy because I didn't have money, but it all ruined.
If you don't have the money, you're a criminal convict. It's not such a serious crime, so the sentence will probably be short. But a hard life in prison would help that character a little, don't you think?
I definitely don't want that. Forgive me. You are my friend, aren't you?
I'll be home soon. Sorry to keep you waiting. My father-in-law and mother-in-law just arrived.
Huh?
I'll be right there, so let's talk about the rest of the story together. Later, when my in-laws and I entered the house, Liz was already crouched down with a pale face. Her parents and brother were angry with her and made her apologize for looking down on me. And Liz was remorseful and became quiet, like a different person. In addition to the previous affair, she is now being charged for trespassing and destruction of property, further increasing payments and forcing her to live a difficult life. She said she couldn't pay the alimony because she didn't have the money. So she took a live-in job at a factory owned by a friend of her father's, and her parents are going to keep an eye on her until the alimony is paid. My in-laws apologized to me profusely, and instead of inheriting a large amount of inheritance to Liz, they decided to inherit it to us as a couple with apologies. I've been through a lot, but now I'm really happy and grateful to Liz for giving me the opportunity to meet my husband and his family.